nice to see you again in battle boats. Oh, wait. One of warships, yeah, that's what it is. Let's get something done today, shall we? First, Yudachi, go. I say go, and then it doesn't go. Go! Yes, go. Yeah. I just discovered last night that apparently I am Kraken shy. Whenever I stop the stream, I play a few games, just funsies, and then I get a Kraken. And normally, Krakens to me are once in a 3-4 month event. Last 2 weeks, 3 Krakens? What? What? Completely weird. Okay, Yudachi. Let's see. We have here a Tallinn and yeah, we have nice now. That doesn't matter. We have a Cleveland. That's what matters. And again, 4DD. There's a lot of DDs lately. I've seen a lot of 4DD matches. It's good that they are there, but I would have hoped for a 2DD game or maybe one. Oh, just to make sure that I get some more freedom of movement. Let's just say, yeah. Yudachi, what is special about this destroyer? It's a premium. It has 15km torpedoes, pretty odd range, but at tier 7 it's pretty amazingly far. However, the torpedo speed is pretty low, 62.8 knots. Maximum damage is okay-ish, 15k. Detectability is pretty poor, so they get seen from quite a distance away. But if you can, of course, get a drop on them, they can be pretty nice. Don't expect Asashio shenanigans, because those torps are really dangerous. Being deep water, hard to spot, and doing a ton of damage. Only to battleships and carriers though, so that's the downside. But those torps hit like a truck. We might play some more later. Depends. If there's anything you want to see, any kind of ship or any information you want to know about the game, how things work, for example, just don't hesitate to ask. I'd be glad to explain things to you. And what's this game doing? This game doesn't have the best detection, but to go for A immediately, it could turn south for him pretty fast. Nevertheless, he is turning out, so he's not going in full YOLO, he's going to just hide in this little corner of the cap circle. That's the Mogador. Very dangerous ship. Detection range is pretty poor, but when piloted by a good ship, when piloted by a good ship, of course, ships pilot each other. When piloted by a good captain, it is really dangerous. A very good gunboat, extremely fast, very hard to hit. If, well, you use the jukes well. There's a Tallinn, big danger. The radar cruiser, we see some torpedoes here. They're pretty slow torpedoes, but only 2. This is wonders. And Mogador has very fast torpedoes, they're not Mogadors. So there is someone else here, but 2 is a weird number. There's someone torping from behind the island, I guess, and hit the island itself. No one to my left, so I'll just launch some on each side of this island. You might hit something, they might not. Doesn't matter too much. I just try to get into the cap, see if I can counter it. Yeah, counter cap is pretty dangerous with that guy over there, because we're well in radar range. So as long as they keep firing at him, I'm fine with countering it. But I have to be ready to immediately disengage. I'm not sure if you already used this radar. There it is, Skane. Okay. He did shoot, so I'm gonna use my smoke. I just hope that I don't get radared by Tallinn. Need a little bit more of my smoke screen to make it hard for them to decipher where I am. The guns on the ship are, well, not really good. Oh, well, the torps at least cause them some problems. It's good. They didn't hit, but at least they caused him to have to change his course and speed to be a little bit more time within our firing range. I'm being spotted. I'm gonna use my torpedo reloader because this knight now is moving in, and I'd like to punish him for it. Get some shots in. I'm not being counter-capped anymore, so we're pretty safe. These are Morgador torpedoes. You see the speed at which they go? Very fast torpedoes, very dangerous, and do a lot of damage. But we did cap right now, so it is time to boogie out of here because I do not want to fight the Morgador and also get into Riga's radar range. And there is no reason since we have the cap. There's the Riga's radar. So let's skedaddle. And of course, yeah, smoke screens are torpedo magnets. There you see it. Gonna see this island. Can I get... Oh, Morgador says hi. Ouch. Ouch. I do not intend to fight the Morgador. No. Hello. But this nice now might be my first kill. No. Maybe. Flood maybe. No, not for us. Unfortunately. Let's get some distance between me, Morgador, and Riga, and I'll go to support the other flank. We have a scale here, and as long as I do not fire at the Morgador, I cannot continue on this flank. So go to the other flank. I've done what I need to do. I did some zoning, used my torpedoes for this. Got a hit in, and now I have to help the other way, because that's only the Sashu left with 2 battleships, battleship and a Tallinn. The Tallinn's so far away that he can't radar. So let's get out of there as fast as we can. The Skane should be enough to dissuade the enemy Skane from capping. And this side really needs some help. But there's a Georgia over there. That's a dangerous enemy. And 2 DDs. This is not the best DD hunter, but at least someone is there to help out our Sasho, who's also not a good DD hunter. This Tallinn though is way too far away to assist our Sasho. So I hope Sasho has Torps ready. Ah, okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the gap. Was just the DD destroyed there? I'm not sure. Tallinn is very low HP. So what do I see? I see that their destroyers are very aggressive. They are pushing up. We even have torpedoes over here. I'm going through the middle at this point because I'm not good against DDs. I wish I could fight these, but I can't fight this all. So if I go here and just go behind them and see if I can get some caps in and get some torpedoes from a location they do not expect. Since we've seen all their DDs, Morgador is over here. We know the Shenyang is over here. We know the Sierra is over here, and the Skate is over here. So no one is near sea. So over here is the Minnesota, and well, if he goes into the middle, Minnesota cannot get out because no movement. So I'm gonna see if I can get some torps into him. Make sure he cannot get up here. Nice people in chat as usual. Oh, the dead people who whine the hardest. I would never do that. Oh well. But just try to get behind their lines. Unfortunately the Tallinn still lives, but I hope he's pushing up. Because there's no real reason to be down there. That's my hope. But Tallinn can ruin my day. Cleveland as well, and he is in radar range, so I'm not really looking forward to seeing him. I do not intend to just sail past this. I want to see this Minnesota here. Okay, we back up out of here. We don't have the best torpedo angles, as you can see, so I want to be sure that I can see this Minnesota before he gets close to me. Ah, there he is. Let's get some damage on him. Use AP, that doesn't matter, and because I angled this way, I can get behind this island while not getting hit by it. It has a very slow reload, so I'm gonna use my reload booster here. We also have an Assas over here, so that's dangerous. Ooh, that was a lot more damage than I expected. Oh, and we have a signal already here in the base. Yeah, that is not really nice. Yeah, look at this. They could just sail into it, that was it. Yeah, they never shot any DD down, they never killed any radar ship. So yeah, of course it's our fault. Like always in chat, it's always someone else's fault, never your own. Oh well. Unfortunately, we couldn't win this one. But yeah, there was no way to go in. There's a Talon and a Cleveland, both alive. 2 Ds on either side who were not being focused whenever they were spotted. And yeah, and the Kutuzov, one whining, is the one furthest in the back. I don't really think it's my fault, mister. Oh well. I still had some time for the Minnesota, for its guns to reload, because their Minnesota reload is very, very long. However, the Richelieu really got me in one shot. That was kind of unfortunate. Let's go for another DD boat, this time a close range combatant. If I can get some camo on it. Don't need a naked destroyer, we need a fully armed destroyer. Always, if you can, get some camouflage. Yeah, let's go for commander. Autobots? Why not Autobots? Just getting rid of some of the old camos I hardly ever use, so I get a little bit less of a list to search through. And to see if I can get some captains up to level 21. I like to have some max level captains. Keep drifting. Course T is a necessity in gaming. A Kaga, okay, that's dangerous. However, I'm a Yukikaze, so very hard to spot. But my AA is basically non-existent. There's 2 Missouris, that's the danger, because 2 radars extra. There's no radar cruiser though, that's fine. Fantastique, very fast gunboat, so it can overtake me since it's so fast. Okay, we have a challenge, but the biggest challenge is also the best target for us, the battleships. And since battleships are easily spotted, they will not immediately expect to have to radar when they get spotted. I do not want to go to the sea cap, I want to go around to see where the enemy is and then start hitting their backline. So that's what I'm aiming for, so therefore I go to C, correction, to B. To get some space, to be able to see some things before I go in. Because these islands are nice and all, and good to get close, but with my detection range, I should be able to get close anyway. And I'd like to see my enemy from a big distance. So that they're used to getting spotted and that they don't think they have to radar when it's far too late, of course. And we have a carrier though, so I have to worry about the Kaga. But with a detection of 2.5 kilometers for the air detection, oh, we have a Kronstadt by the way. Rare to see a Kronstadt. I will not go in not with that. Try to avoid these planes if I can. Use my speed boost. Yeah. I need some distance. The CV puts these fighters down right at the entrance to sea. The perfect position. He can 1 spot our team, and 2 we have to get very close to destroy those planes, and 3 he blocks the entrance because when we get spotted basically our mission is over as a DD. So yeah, that's the perfect position to put your fighter planes when you're a CV. Prevent the enemy DDs from entering. Immediately spot them if they try to, and make it hard for the enemy to take down your planes. With 2 Missouri's on the same side, I think with 2 Missouri's on the same side, that is a dangerous enemy to face. We have an Akatsuki over there. Come on, planes. Please no. Please no. Benson has decent AA, he can build for AA as well. It's not a pan-European destroyer by all means, but its AA is pretty decent. So should be able to protect himself reasonably well against Kage. I just hope this Missouri is not going to try to radar. There's 4 destroyers, so I expect the destroyer to be around here somewhere. I expect one to be actually inside of sea already. So that I only see 1 destroyer and there's no other destroyers spotted is a bit of a problem for me. Makes me wonder where they are. They might be wolfpacking it. 1 is in sea. Okay, we know this now. Good. My detection range is still far out enough, so I don't think I get spotted. I think he will be moving right behind this island here in the middle. Live right this. Where's that? This island here. Extremely small, but big enough to hide the destroyer. Or 2. With 2 Missouris, if I can get this Missouri. No, we spot it. Just don't go this direction. See? And hope that both Missouris do not press their radar button. And Akatsuki is not coming this direction. There's a lot of ifs here. I might probably die for this. But it could also be a very nice hit if I can get him off. He's backing off. That's the weakest position for any battleship. Okay, just don't spot me. I'm trying to lay still here. Hope they sail past me. Oh, Akatsuki is so close. I don't want it. I don't want it. Go away. Go away. He doesn't go away. He comes towards me. I have to turn around and hope that I don't get spotted by the Z, which is very likely at this point. Shoot at Aki. Make him turn around. Make him turn around. Stay away. Dang it. Let me live. I want to live. Yes, Benson. Keep harassing him. Missouri hasn't been seen for quite a while, so I'm a bit worried. Because what I'm doing is basically a YOLO. Ah, okay, there's a Missouri. Missouri. I run. I run. Since he went out of the island on his own, he might not expect that I'm this close, because if you press the radar button, I'm toast. Definitely toast. So let's see. My torpedoes are pretty fast. What is the speed actually of them? 80 knots? 83.8. Yeah, that is about it. I'm running away. I'm getting radared. I'm scared. Please blow up. Blow up. Yes, it looks like he blows up. And good. End of... the other one radared me. Dang it. No. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Not nice to shoot at me. Go away. And of course the carrier is at exactly the most inopportune time. Let's slow down here and move on again. Okay, radar is gone. I get plane detected, of course. Shall I smoke up? I don't really see the need of it. This is another torpedo strike. I will hit at least one. Now I hit 2. Oh, come on, live. Stupid planes. Stupid plate. At least we got one of their Missouris. But I'm basically dead here. However, he did just use his what you call it. He used his fighter plane, so there shouldn't be any up here. True. So Akatsuki is in his smoke screen, also true. So I'm going to the left side and see if I can get mysteriously disappear here. And then I go for my big Kaga friend because he needs some a little bit of revenge on the guy. Both Akatsuki and Pommern are pretty dangerous to me. Oh no. I'm in smoke and you don't want to sort of find me. Yeah. Pretend I'm in that smoke over there, not here. Don't come and look for me. You will not find me. I hope. Don't find me. Please don't find me. I want to stay away from this Akatsuki, and he has no real reason to go towards the... He does. There's three battleships over here. Okay, this is scary. I don't know what's behind island number 1. Oh, but it might be able to take down this Pommern if he goes this direction. Oh, Akatsuki's over there. Okay. Full speed. Get some enemy torpedoes there. These I should be able to dodge. Pommern is slowing down, so I can't top him. Akatsuki is getting dangerously close. I think I'm dead here. So, yeah. Come on. Be fast. Yes, I should be able to spot it now. Okay, we have here also the Z. Yeah. Ah, god damn it, stupid planes. It's far too easy to spot us with a stupid carrier. I really hate that class. It's so annoying to have to wait around them and they can just spot us whenever they like. And we have to do all this effort to get anywhere. Truly unfun to have to face. But maybe this Pommern will eat some torps, maybe. If no, he's too slow. He didn't move up fast enough, so my torpedoes do nothing. Nope. Dang it. 2 DDs, 2 radars. Well, 1 radar took out. And the carrier focusing us. Disgusting. If only DDs had a lot more AA so they could actually shoot down planes, but they most of the time do not. Shame. Next one then. Take some tea. We got research points. Okay. Don't know why, but research points are always welcome. I still have a lot of research points to go, so why not go for research points actually? Oh, I can't because I already got these research points, I believe. Let's see. What was it? Equipment? No. Tech tree? Yes, tech tree, yeah. Still need 2 research points from these 3 ships. The 3rd time I regrind them. That means I need 115,000 XP. Go to the ship. The Shiratsu. It does have 10 kilometers versus also 10 kilometers, that's fine. A bit more damage, but what is the detection of these torpedoes? 1.5 kilometer. And the speed is 62, so very slow torpedoes, but detection is pretty good. What would be in these torpedoes? 1.6. So these second torpedoes are easier to spot. They are faster by 3 knots, so that should offset each other slightly. They do a little bit more damage. 1k is not really good enough. So in this case I'd say the base torpedoes, simply because of the reload, are better. It doesn't really matter too much though. 1k on 70k is not enough to really make a difference in my opinion. So not really needed. I'll unlock them and take them, but it's not much better than what it is now. Well, let's go to the next one. Shiratsuyu. D567. Once again a carrier. Okay. They have an original Belfast, so they have a radar. Okay, a smoke radar even. Belfast, considered to be one of the most overpowered ships for a long time. However, it's being power crept like all ships. Is it overpowered? In my opinion, no. It is strong, but overpowered, no. It's not. It doesn't have the firepower of a Smolensk or anything. So, yes, can we? Yes, we can. I'm naked. Dang it! I thought I had a camo one. Oh well. Next time we'll get the camo one. I'm trying to get rid of those odd little camos I have one or two of, and then sometimes you, run out. Like this time. This time, two brothers once again, actually. Second time today. Okay, sure. I could go for the middle, but that is not a very wise thing to do, especially with a carrier there, because I can just get there easily. You are useless till you get to the bottom, and even then, yeah, you can just fly over and it's the end. This is, in my opinion, a waste of fighter planes, since they cancel each other out. So basically, you're just trading consumables, which is, in my opinion, not really worth it. Since the middle is not something most people will go for, and it's easy to fly over. As long as you don't know for sure there's someone, it's not worth putting a fighter there. If they put it close to the enemy, so it would be able to spot things, that would be good. But in the middle, at this time of the game, there's nothing there. Where's everything going? Okay, Aoba, Hood, Bayern, it's fine. I can go down the middle. It's a bad plan, but I can. Shall we go for it? We have a DD in each side. Yeah, should be fine. With all the cruisers here hiding. With a Belfast as well, so that's fine. Let's see if we can get a sneaky cap and then just move out. Risky, yes. Worth it? Probably not. We found a Podvoisky, a Skane. What else do they have? An Anshan. We haven't seen Anshan yet. Also, we haven't seen their Belfast yet. There's the Belfast. I'm out of radar range for the Belfast. That's just good. So the only thing I should face here should be the Aoba. Most battleships seem to be, yep, they're all heading out. So I have an Aoba here. My torps have a 10 kilometer range. Maybe I'll be able to poke my head out, torp it, and go back in. That's the plan now. He's spotted by something else, so that's good. So he won't expect me to spot him. Hopefully. With a 6 kilometer detection, so I should be a little bit careful. It's bigger than I usually play with. Usually I have about 5.8, 5.6, 5.4, something in that range. Slow down. Come on. Where are you? No, it's behind that. I cannot top this from here. He's going forward. It's fine. But Aoba, I think it has hydro. So I want to go in aft first before he knows I'm here. So before I get into the cap. So I want to be able to run away as fast as I can immediately. I hope this Fiji doesn't race in. If Fiji does race in, he's going to get himself killed for this. And he's going to cut off my way, of course. Yeah, he's gonna just YOLO it. Ah, he's gonna die for nothing. Fiji's good ship, but this is not the way to use it. I'm detected, this is not a good thing. So there is a DD somewhere here. So let's smoke up. I'm going to go out to make sure that I can spot whatever's showing up. Let the Fiji fight him. I see nothing so far. Just poke out and spot. That's all we can do at the moment. We get some carrier planes here. With a cap. Use for AA. It's not much, but every little bit helps. We can go in further. They already know we're here anyway, so why not make use of it and see if we can take down this carrier. Use some of our own firepower. Every little bit helps in these cases. And the longer the Fiji lives, the longer they are afraid of it. They're not really thinking about me, hopefully. So if I can make them live longer, I'll try. Fiji's trying to become unspotted, I guess. Won't work, but you can try. Middle of the enemy base, so I don't really think it'll work for him. Mycogen, oh, he's almost dead. Can we make sure it is dead? Not spotted because smoke. Good shot over there. Oh, slow down because of planes. Oh, this DD over there. This one needs to be killed. 6 HP. I'll wait for a little bit for him to come out. Then I'll. Oh, I can't. I'm out again. Anyway. Okay, full power to the engines. Kill this Podvoisky. Good, that's one down. I'm not spotted as soon as I can get his fire off and get out of his detection range. So hopefully I do not get set on fire again. I do lose my engine though. Let's go for this. Cannot put a wide spread on him, but I might be able to hit him. Come on, Torps. Hit him. One of them is enough. Okay, detonation. Well, I was dead anyway, so flags? We'll take the flags. Yeah, I should have returned, but oh well. Too little, too late. Was interesting, but this is not the best ship to go in because the torpedo angles are pretty bad. I should have left the Fiji to its fate. Oh well, got one DD kill, so I'll take it, I'll take it. Collect this one onto the pile. Get onto the pile, you. Go away. Let's go for some Paolo. I feel a Paolo Emilio coming up. Paolo Emilio. Yes, camo. We've seen it. That's camo. Let's go. I will not go out without a camo this time. Hopefully not any time, but you'll never know. I might screw up again. Okay, on radar. 40 Ds again. So this is my biggest danger. Of course, radar is always a danger, but these four are the ones I'm worried about most. And I hope I just don't spawn directly against the Alaska once again, because that happens too often that I just spawn and then there's on my side, of course, the radar. I hate that part. Still, Paolo Emilio is fast enough to change locations. So I think I'll just wait a bit. Just sit a bit and then see where I can go. I'd love to go through either of those sides. It's a very good map for Paulo video. Most raiders would go here, so I'm gonna gamble up north, but if need be I'll just turn around and go south. Since in this map it's very well known that raider cruisers can sit here and just farm that direction and cover the cap with their radar. Not many raiders go for this position where they can radar both caps. It is in my opinion the better place, however it is easier to get shot from the other side of the map over here. So it's a bit more dangerous, but it's a better radar location. That is if the Alaska is even thinking about its radar. A lot of radar ships do not think about their radars and go to positions like the outer side of the map to a flank, where the radar has absolutely no value whatsoever. At least not a stealth radar, so that's fine. I just worry about the DDs though. I can take them if I can get my torpedoes up and get a rush by. I can get them, but it's a tricky one. My guns with SAP hit hard, but the reload is very slow. As you can see, also the turret revert is not very good at all. Now I've not set this up for a gunboat because Paulo is not a very good gunboat anyway, so I thought it'd be a waste of skills. Paulo can still hurt a lot with his guns, but I don't really feel like making it a gunboat build, although it makes it a lot stronger. But I'd like to take its torpedoes to the max. Suddenly checking if he's getting spotters from there, he's not. So he should be safe for a big part. That's why I shot the water, to make sure that his detection bloomed, and if something was in there I would see him. I have RPF on there. We have changed, so someone is now here. I just tell people where my RPF is pointing so they can make use of this information. Know, hey, I should aim my guns in that direction. That could give them an advantage. I cannot outspot any of the DDs, so I have to stay a bit far back while I spot this until I know more. I have 2 DDs with me, or at sea, so that works. I like to go for to go around any enemy DDs and make them engage my team, so I can go around and get to all these juicy battleships. Because that's what the Paulo shines at the most. Strong battleships. I think it's not the Mogami. That's not the Mogami over there. There is something between me and Mogami. Because that does not look like a Mogami to me. With RPF. This Mogami is a problem for me. I'm trying to get him within range, but he's not gonna move out, I guess, so no one spots me at the moment. Mogamis do have hydro, so I have to be careful about this. So I'll go around and see if I can get to those the Gneisenau and the Leon. There's Fletcher. As I said, there is someone there. 7.3 kilometers. 7.1 is my detection, so very close. Come on, guys, shoot him. He goes into smoke. This means that he will be blind soon. And that works in my advantage. Will Mogami go straight on? No, he won't. He will race out of my torpedo range, unfortunately. Get that guy stuck in his smoke over there. That's what I need. I'm going to sneak around this edge and just wait till the Mogami is a bit further. Mogami is hydro, and I do not want to engage it until they are well and truly engaged and do not think of anyone on this side. And Fletcher is my biggest danger because he can outspot me easily. Hey Tova, good morning, mate. Okay, we're going in for a run. It's a bit far to do this, but maybe the Mogami will be far enough away so I don't need to use my consumables from here. Ah, perfect, he is dead. Good. Now we can rush in. I'm going to try to take out the Knights now. And the Fletcher. I have to wait till 7.1 kilometers to do this. And Y and T. There we go. Speed boost active. Smoke active. I should not be spotted by anyone. Put some torps in his direction as soon as I get within range. That should be at 5. Let's say 5 kilometers. Hereabouts. My torpedoes are dangerous enough to immediately kill any. To kill him at his current HP. I try to use the other side torpedoes. Try to not get torped by my teammates. This is, yeah, Paulo Emilio is a bit dangerous in this regard. Where there you at? There you go. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Let's race on by. Race on by. There's the torps, and I'm gonna eat torps. Yeah, I'm gonna eat torps. Did I get double strike? I got a... No. 2 devastating strikes, no double strike. But 3 of them... Oh, got a double strike. Yes! Three, 4, 1. That's what we do. Paulo Emilio. Oh, yes. Almost same smoke, so yeah. Okay, that was kind of... extremely rare. Extremely rare. But still, I'm fucking proud of it. The entire flank decimated. Oh, okay. All the stars aligned this time. So I'll take this one. And then we'll go for the next game. Finally, a good game on stream, visible for people. You are Paulo. Because I had some amazing games with Paulo Emilio. However, on stream it is always a bit more tough to make it work. Let's go for Brindisi. I just feel like the Italians were good for me this game. So let's do some more Italian gameplay. I just imagine the hand waving during all the same. Thank you. It was impressive, but mostly lucky. If the Mogami would stay a bit closer and use his hydro, or if the Fletcher did not stay inside of his smoke, or if it's very situational to be able to do something like that, and this is mostly luck. And of course, I had the luck that there were lower tier than me, so one torpedo strike could kill a complete ship. Most of the times, you need 2 torpedo sets to hit before you can kill someone, but yeah, against D7s, these torpedoes do hit quite hard. Ah, that's a good start. Yes, I like it. Brindisi, jawohl. Triple star. And how's your progression going? Had some games yet? Brindisi, pretty good kiting ship, but easily spotted. So I'll go to the north, so have as much movement, correction, as much space to move around as possible. Because it's quite maneuverable, and dodging is what it does mostly. Not fully set up, but it's good enough as it is for the moment. Sap shells, they might be new to you. It's an American specialty. The shells over here, normally you have AP and HE and AP over here. They don't have sap. They cannot set fires, but they are semi-armor piercing, that's what sap stands for. They do a lot of damage, but it's different from AP damage in its regard that it does full damage to destroyers. They're extremely accurate and extremely fast shells, so they're really good destroyer killers. However, they have no way to spot a destroyer at all. Sneak in them games, mate. Sneak in them games. Make sure you don't get caught. Ah. let's just enjoy what the game looks like, because I do think the art department of this game is amazing. The detail, the looks, the ocean, the clouds, all that stuff. They really make a very nice looking game. Okay, we have here behind there is another Brindisi, the Neptune over there. Let's see if we can take it down a bit. Neptunes are pretty fast, so a bit in front of him. This was AP, not what I aimed for, but it could blap him. He is full broadside, so no Citadel. He's slowing down to smoke up. With the English cruisers who can smoke up, they very easily outrun their own smokes, so they have to slow down very much before they start smoking. And this could get him killed because he's far too exposed, and there he goes. No, not enough damage. Something interesting about the Italian cruisers as well, they have a running smoke. It's also true for their destroyers and battleships. So I can smoke up, and my smoke keeps up with the top speed. So I can be smoke in a top speed and still be in my smoke. The smoke will move with me. That's the specialty of the Italians. That along with SAM. However, detection ranges are pretty poor on them, and they have no way to find anything inside smoke. They don't have hydro, or they have or radar or anything. So if someone spots a DD for me, that would be great. But the ship will not spot any DD on its own, unless they are foolish enough to get close. The ships are relatively fast though, and maneuverable. There's the Yugumo. Okay, you can see him over here. He's radared by the Donskoy over here. So let's see if we can get some sap into him. A bit in front of him. I expect him to be a bit faster. But as you can see, 3k on a Yugumo, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm going to smoke up the Donskoy because I think he will get shot at. Oh no, I can use the island, that's fine. Try to corner his Yugumo so he can't go anywhere. And then take him down. Can I get close to Donsky to give him some smoke? Well, if I do give him smoke, I cannot see the Yugumo either, so that's a bad plan. That's not smoking up. Just make sure I'm on another enticing target so they will shoot me instead of him. It's not that I'm much tankier, but I'm harder to hit because of my mobility. Okay, I hope Donskoy would go in, but he hasn't. Jutland is going in though. I don't want to cut this Donsky off. There's the torps. There's one set of torps. Yugumos have two sets. So, oh, there's the set two. Okay. They do not have a reload booster, so he is out of torpedoes right now. He cannot use them at all. He could be behind this island, but he can't torp me, so I can just in fully, since he cannot torp me. And I can actually torp him if need be. There he is. Yep. No way for him to go. He got stuck. He got himself stuck in the corner, and we were able to... yep, there he goes. To run him down. Because we came from 3 directions, which he could not escape. First kill. There we go. I didn't even take damage for it. That's even better. I'll stay with this Donsky for the moment, because I expect the enemy to, as soon as you see it, will shoot him. So I'll stay close enough to be able to smoke him up if he needs to. And since we're basically going the same speed in the same direction, it's fine. Donskoy is an old school British cruiser, so it is not so overpowered as the new cruisers. It's good. It has a 12 kilometer radar that lasts a lot longer than the new radars. Not as long as the American radars, but long enough to be a real nuisance to any destroyer coming close. However, the other destroyer I expect to be in the corner down here. I have not seen him yet. He's not on Last known positions. Donskoy is going to stay behind this island, this is fine. I'll move up, I have all my HP left and I can still do some engagement. Musashi and Georgia, they overmatch me. But I rely on my mobility and expect that I can just take them. See smoke screen over there, smoke screen over here. I don't know who put this smoke screen down. So I think the enemy DD is here. Oh no, Brindisi is there. Brindisi also to smoke. Just, well, I am Brindisi. Yep, that's him. Downside of running smoke on Brindisi is you cannot see outside. That's why I have a spotter plane, so I can see a little bit around me. And that when you are in your smoke, you only have a smoke firing detection of 9.7 kilometers. So mostly, when you shoot one in smoke, you get instantly spotted. So it is a bit of a dangerous tactic to use. I would have loved to shot that, but there is an island in my way. Let's get a little bit closer. If I shoot now, he will outrun my my shells in range, and they will not hit anyway. So let's just go, not chase too much. Let's just go to the objectives and see if we can cut them off. But this is a chase. Maybe I'll actually go back to support the Aegir over there. There is someone in A. I expect it to be their DD, and they have a Fletcher remaining. So if I can see him, I can take him down. See if we don't collide with the Pommern over here. I'm just going to the other way, to the other side. There's no point in us chasing this all down. I'd rather be one of the people who is able to stop the push if they ever try to. Because that they will try to escape from that corner is kind of given. So we're already preparing in advance, and because the Aegir is only one truly on that flank, the Buffalo is moving in though. But I think they can use some support over there. Nothing on my way. I cannot shoot him because he's out of gun range as soon as I fire. We found the Fletcher because of Buffalo radar, good. Now I hope that the Aegir can take him down. And I'm moving as fast as I can to the right flank. Something more about the Italian cruisers. They have pretty good AA. It is a very short range though, only 4.6 kilometers. So it's self-defense only, but when planes get in there, if you can move around a bit and avoid most of the strike, then you can take down quite a lot of planes. Self-defense AA is pretty strong. However, you cannot really support anyone else since the range is too short for that. We see a Neptune over there we might be able to take down, so let's get a pot shot in. That's a Saint Louis, that's not the right one. Hopefully this is moving alongside the edge of my gun range, so let's see if we can get some damage in this way. Looks good. Also SEP shells, that's to show that they are SEP shells, they are colored red. While the AG shells would be yellow and the AP shells are usually white. There's a little bit of color differentiation between them. So sometimes you can mistake what kind of shells are firing at you. With close range you'll always see one of the three colors. And then you know what they're firing and what it can do. I think it's kind of an elegant way to give some feedback without breaking the immersion too much. With Nasko over there, we do not want to give him any broadside because he can really blab me. He has very good guns. He's well, one of the best cruiser destroyers, cruiser killers in the game. Okay, I'm spotted. I want to smoke up here since I haven't used it anyway. And I'm still spotted, so the DD is within 9.7 kilometers, so I have to move out a bit. It's unfortunate, the smoke is not useful. You can see I'm still detected, so this means that I'm also very close to the DD. I was located for a second there. You saw that white locate over here, that means that I'm detected by the Fletcher again. The white one means that I'm located. It means that RPF is taking my position, means that I'm the closest ship towards the ship who has RPF. That should be the Fletcher. Usually destroyers run RPF to find each other. My smoke is of no use to me, so I have to keep angling as if I do not have smoke. There are the torpedoes. It's one set. I believe the Fletcher 2 have 2 sets. I could be wrong in this. I'm waiting for the second set though. Let's slow down here. There's no reason to really run. They're not firing at me except the torpedoes. But I can pretty easily outmaneuver them, especially in this position. Since the torpedoes were coming from this direction, I expected the Fletcher to be there. And with a little bit of movement I can just move out of the way. Then we're going to turn around this island, follow the Buffalo, and try to keep him alive while we hunt this Fletcher down. Fletcher is still within detection range, so we know Fletcher is about here-ish. That's where I expect him to be. Yeah, I'm on the spot again, so now he's behind this island, so he's definitely in those 2 squares. We just wait until the Buffalo gets around the island and has his radar up again. I cannot smoke him up, but I can try to protect him by being a more enticing target. And help him, of course, in shooting down the Fletcher. Because my guns are way better suited to it. Or my shells, I should say. I'm going to use my spotter plane. Not because of the range at the moment, but because of it might show if the DD is going behind this island. He's not over there, good. Because if the spotter plane flies over him, they have a plane detection, and I might be able to use it to find him. However, he is not there, we know this now. But at least we do not get torpedo ganked from this angle, because we're just sailing past an island. Okay, let's see if we can do some damage to this Alaska. I'll slow down to make sure the Buffalo can maneuver, since I'm already angled and he's trying to angle. We load up the AP because the Alaska shows so much broadside. Alaskas are citadelable, and this one is showing way too much broadside, but it is turning out. So I don't think I'm in time with my AP, unfortunately. But will it turn out completely is the question. I highly doubt it. Let's just fire these shells and get my sap going. And I'll try to make a crossfire by going more towards the south, to make sure we come from 3 different directions. Oh, this Aegir looks very low. I can smoke him up, but he's actually too far away to smoke up. So just try to be an enticing target. His guns are pointing in the wrong direction, so he cannot shoot at me. He's still rotating his guns, but I think he'll be going for the Aegir since he's a far more tempting target. So try to close the distance, fire some torpedoes off while he's not focusing on me. There go his guns. He is rotating for me, but he is not going to make it in time, I guess, to catch this broadside of mine. You see my torpedoes, 4 of them. They're not very fast, so I'm almost keeping up with them. Fletcher is in sea. I need to stop him from capping that. I'm going to eat some torps here. Maybe only 1. Yep, 1. Then we smoke up. And we get undetected, good. Repair this where it didn't get flooded. I'm gonna try to get that cap back. With George over there. Oh, that looks like a good broadside, so let's take it. Yoink! I've spotted, so there is someone within 9.7 kilometers of me. That's probably the Fletcher, because he's at 11 kilometers. Alaska's too far, so it must be Fletcher. I have spotted, and this is the downside, I can no longer see the Georgia, who is still alive, because he didn't die off there. So I cannot shoot him because I cannot see him. Here you see secondaries going off. I'm no longer spotted, no longer the red symbol. Now I'm spotted because, of course, I left my smoke. I have to turn in sharply to make sure that I do not get killed by broadsiding this George over here. So I have to angle well, because he will be aiming for me. He knows exactly where I am. But he shoots AG. Oh, that is fine. This is fine. There he goes. We'll eat some torpedoes here. Slow down to avoid first. Prepare up and... Okay, we evade the second one. Good. Buffalo's coming in to help me. Be nice to the Georgia, he was nice to me. Fletcher's not in the cap, because I can cap without any problems. However, he is continuously topping me. So I really need some vision on him. Buffalo radars, but he's out of radar range, I guess. Last known position over there, but that's a while ago, so I think he's going for D. At least that's what I would do. Or try to get down, or... Ooh, I live. Or try to take down our battleships. Fortunately, time runs out and we win this one. 2 kills, not too much damage. Could have done a bit more, but well, not the worst. 4th in the team, I'll take it. Let's get my... Oh, it complimented, holy wow. So, yeah, it was of course a triple kill. Yeah, triple kill compliment. Let's get some Paulo had camo. Who didn't camo? Was the Akatsuki? Was one without a camo? Oh, let's make sure it has one before Mitsuharu? No. The white ship was Yudachi maybe. What was it again that didn't have the camo? Yudachi? No. Must have already applied it. Fine. And let's continue on with... I'll try the Lenin this time. Yeah. Let's go for some battleship. Heavy AP. All guns in the front. Very different from the Nelson. The Lenin actually has good frontal armor, so you want to go nose in on it. Nose in, of course, carries a danger that's hard to disengage. So you have to be from quite a distance and make sure that you have some teammates who are pushing up with you. But if you can get a chance to push in, you're very hard to take down. All guns in the front, a very hard hitting AP. Very nice ship in my opinion. It does have the weird turret setup as the Nelson has, so you cannot always fire all 3 guns at the front. So you want to be a little bit to the side. Good armor. AA I'm not too sure about if it's very good. I think it's mediocre, so it's basically bad. Shokaku, they have a mines, have to be careful of that. Mines has a very strong AP salvo, or AP DPM. I believe the highest, simply the highest in the game, but it could be mistaken. Very good APs, although it is a light cruiser, so it's very easy to take down. No good armor. Be friendly to people. This is a very good map for this ship, especially this spawn, because I can go to this island, park my ship in this direction and use all 3 guns to fire over it. So that is the plan. I might have to be a little bit, get into a little bit of a problem with the Prince Eugen, because usually crews want to lay there as well. Because you can, as you have a TD spotted for Yuki, you can sit there without being spotted and shoot over it and do lots of damage. So it's a favorite cruiser place. To note about this ship, you do not want to show your backside. As you can see, it's very flat. It also has this this dip down, and the dip down is really a shell catcher. Shells go in and they get caught by it and get straight through the citadel. So you do not want to show your back towards anyone in this ship. This ship is not for kiting positions. You can at very steep angles so that you can bait them into shooting your torpedo protection. But if you can get a good shot in on this, they just go straight through to your citadel. Though it looks magnificent. Of course, part of it is the camo. I love this camo. It's a special camo when the Russians just came out. Let Unit know that I'm right behind him. I just want to poke in and poke out from this island over here, so I'm trying to get in position. Of course, as Unit asks for my assistance, I will try to help him. Get my nose away from the island and just be able to shoot in this direction over the island. As you can see, I have a big part of my nose that has no gun on it. So we're showing a lot of... oh, that is a reason to rotate my guns. Yes. He hasn't seen me yet. Oh, he has seen me yet. I'm wrong. I was completely mistaken. He did see me. A bit behind. Slow down here. There's some shots coming in, that's fine. Trying to go in. Urla does not have smoke, but he has reasonably good AA, so should be able to fight these planes off. I have no vision though of my enemies over there, so I have to go in a bit further and expose my nose. Oh, if I stop here I can shoot these nice now with all my guns. Spotted. Okay, there is someone here who can see me. Torpedoes can still not reach me, so that's fine. 6, so let's shoot there, bit of a blind fire there. Didn't get my guns to bear in time. Let's shoot down these planes. Launch my fighter. Just to make sure this Shokaku gives me the respect I deserve. And simply does not fire at me. Nice now, he's trying to go in. Now he's not very dangerous because of his torpedoes. People like to YOLO in with it and use them instead of their guns. Usually gets them killed, but it is still a big threat because the damage on those torpedoes is pretty high. I'm waiting with my shot because the Nice now is turning, so he might show me a broadside, and I want to make use of that, if he does. But he'll probably try to wait for the last possible moment to turn in. And since I'm not spotted at this moment, and it's not really a target I can shoot anyway. Oh, Nuremberg goes first because I can blab it in one go. If I can get a good shot on him. Looks good. Bit too far to the back. Turn a bit more so I can use all 3 guns. I'm now using only 2 of them. Let's get some damage on this Nice now over here. I tried to keep this item between me and him. He has 6 kilometer torpedoes. Activate my AA. Bit of focusing because I need to aim properly. Prince Eugen is too close, but he did get his torpedoes off as well. But I don't think my Eugen will survive this because I don't think he can evade those torps. I want to move up now because I showed too much broadside to Nice now. He is busy at the moment, but he will soon turn his guns towards me. I am a very tempting target after all. Shoot down some more planes. I'm alone on this flank. It is a bit of danger. There is a DD in front of me, of course. And that's Turpitz. I want to go full nose in this guy. Nuremberg does have torpedoes, so I have to be careful because I expect torps to be coming my way. But I do not want to go if this Turpitz my broadside. I repair because my gun got taken down. Make a slow turn. Come on. Yes. Nice now did use his torpedoes against our ship, so he should not have any left at the moment. Shown too much broadside already. Yeah, that's a dumb thing to ask. I cannot go anywhere. I hate people who do that. So you get back when someone cannot get back because it's already too far in. I get some nice torpedoes on me soon. These torps miss me, that's good. Now I have to go in full nose in and try to blab this guy if I get the chance and evade his torps, which are actually coming right now. I think he just torped me. He did a wide spread. Okay, I can easily get out of that. Let's repair the double fire. Let's focus on Nuremberg and get some plane kills going because there's far too much focus on me. I have a Turpitz over there in my broadside. It just hit me quite hard. Come on, guns. Rotate, 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 rotate. Get this volley off. It's not the best, but it's at least something. And then we can shoot his mines. If we can get some shells, shells. Shells. There we go. Last desperate volley. My team is so far behind, they're still in the bloody base. If they just moved up and assisted, we would have won this one. But now they're just waiting in base. I don't see why they're doing this. This is a top tier battleship. Maybe it came from a different side and just went over. But this Bayern is completely going the wrong way. Yeah, there was not enough people just working together here. They were just giving away that flank for no reason at all, in my opinion. There was no reason for me to die there. If they just moved up and protected the flank. But nevertheless, I got myself a good kill there. And Gneisenau is dead. Tirpitz, very dangerous ship if they are able to move in. Very good secondaries. And very good guns in close range, because when they hit like a truck. Speaking of the Tirpitz, let's get it, shall we? Tirpitz, where are you now? Let's go for the regular Tirpitz. Oh yeah, this camo. That's not this camo. Get my Lutches on here, secondary focused, fine. Let's get a regular camo on it, because for fancy this is nice. This is a Halloween camo. But I'd like to have a bit more... I never use this camo, but I don't really like the look of it, so that's why I don't use it. This is interesting. What is this camo? Norwegian Tirpitz. Let's go with a Norwegian Tirpitz. Let's see if we don't have any flags I don't want on it. Oh, it does have commander. No, XP per battle. We don't want XP per battle. Commander XP want. This means we need a commander XP camo as well to make the most use of it. Do I have a 100% or somewhere or something higher? 100%, but this gives also a lot of free XP, so I'd like to save that one. This is fine. Do we have something that is worse than every other expect? Can they? Nah. Free XP, XP per battle, no. I'd like to save XP per battle for any regrinds. So I just want one that has commander XP and basically nothing else. Nothing worthwhile else. There's a lot of XP per battle. That's good. I need those. But it is a good one to level up though. What does it look like? Okay, a bit funky, a bit of a swimming pool vibe. Fur tree. Fur tree gives 125%. We'll take the fur tree. I just want to get my special captains up to level 21 as soon as possible. Especially since they're more useful now, since they can have builds for all four ship classes. So I don't have to respect them to be functional on a lot of premiums. Another carrier game. Tirpitz doesn't have the best AA, so I have to be careful about that. Lots of cruisers though. Only one destroyer and it's tier 6, so I should be able to take that. Arian though is very dangerous torpedo, so Arian I have to treat like it's a destroyer. Long range, deep water torpedoes with a lot of damage. And with the new skills, they usually go for torpedo builds, which is very, very dangerous as a battleship. I do not have hydro to spot the torpedoes. Of course I can blab the ship, but I have to get close enough to do that. And I'll use my mostly secondary build, because it is a Tirpitz. Even though the commander rework says no to all secondary ships, I still want to use my secondary builds, because they used to be fun. But I don't expect my secondaries to do much anyway. It's just no longer possible with the Germans. And it used to be one of their main features to have good secondaries, but they never got good secondaries, they only got good range. But if you have good range but never hit, you basically have no range at all. Doesn't matter. Archery is cutting me off. Come on, move it. Get out of my way. Only one DD though, so I'll go pretty aggressive and go into the cap here. I expect him to have spawned just like very good in the middle. So there's a 50-50 chance he goes either way. Well, 40-40 chance he also can go to the middle, but that's more rare. So I'll go in and see if I can spot something. Since I am pretty damn tanky. and my detection isn't the worst actually, so I can get pretty damn close. You can see I can almost get within secondary range immediately when I get spotted first. So when I get in close, they should be very scared of me. This is basically a Bismarck with torpedoes. As you can see, pretty good torpedoes, pretty good angles, but they only have 6 kilometer range. Damage is fine, so for a little bit of extra oomph if you get close. But it doesn't have what Odin has, the Hydro. It does however have the right hit points and a good armor combination. So to make it far more viable than Odin, because Odin have far too low HP to make them any use at all. Unless you go for ambush tactics, which is very hard to pull off when there's 12 enemies. And all them raiders and stuff, they easily see you coming in. Go a little bit to the outside, use these islands to get as close as I can. There's a Zara there, let's punish him for being seen. I am spotted. So they should know that I'm coming, but it's, yeah, of course, if I can get it. Ah, one citadel. Oh yes, we take those. We take those. There's a Shores over here. Shores does have torpedoes, I guess, so he'll probably use them. The Tirpitz over there. You spotted me. I'm spotted by planes. I continue on going, so I'll make sure the Shores has a hard time hiding from me. Secondaries open up. Nowadays secondaries luckily use both sides. I'm covered for Tirpitz. He uses his island. Moving it to the left to engage Colorado. There's the Aryan. Focus him because he's the biggest threat with his torps. And I just try to cause mayhem here. And I hope that my team will back me up. Try to not get torpedoed by anyone. So use these islands, get close enough. And turn out to give the best angle towards his Colorado. I hope I'm not too afraid of. I just don't want to get blapped by Tirpitz over this island. So we want to slow down here and wait. Use island against any torpedoes. And just focus down the Shores here. Let's heat up the double fire. I slow down so I don't get blapped by all sides. Just make sure it's 1 on 1 or 1 on 2. There's the Aryan torps, as I expected them to be. Use the heal. See if I can blap this guy. One good for the shoot. Finish him off if I can hit. Tirpitz is one of the German battleships. Dispersion is not its strength. And I keep this item between me and Aryan, so his torps should not be able to hit me. Ooh, he's almost dead. Back up a little bit to make sure that I can use island as cover. Torpedo planes, I can't do much about them. I'll ask for some AA support. Don't think that the carrier will do it, they usually won't. So I will be having to eat these torps. Maybe I'll be able to avoid 1 or 2. And oh yes I am. Fast enough to do so. I'll turn out now. This shows a little bit more broadside, but I need to be careful with this Aryan's torpedoes. Colorado gets a very good hit in. That hurts. Sure, so I want to shoot that one. He's backing up. One gun should be enough. It is greedy. It is not greedy enough. Now I shoot the rest. Then I try to move out. There it goes. Get my second ace on Aryan, that's fine. I have a destroyer here right next to me, I guess. Oh, okay. We got a heal. It's not enough to heal me, but we got a heal, that's fine. We were highly aggressive, but my team never pushed up with me. It's a bit sad. They could have easily went in and assisted me. There's enough of them here, far more than need be. But only Algerie moved in and Arab moved in, and the others were just waiting in the back. Kansas has a hard time disengaging, but he could show up to help a little bit. He could be around this position to just be a little bit of news and be able to turn out if need be, use his island if he needed to. Just a little bit extra targets for the enemy to fire at. Nevertheless, Tirpitz is meant to be brawling and go in and do some extra damage. I had a lot of enemies on this side, so that was a bit of a downside. But I really hope that we had a little bit more of a push going in with me. But that's pretty rare now. Hey Risha, good day. No worries, mate. You're not on the payroll or anything. You don't have to be exactly on a certain time here. Just glad you're here and I hope you enjoy. And congrats on your Neptune, dude. Soon you'll have the Minotaur. I just realized you're both grinding the British ships. One for the battleships and one for the cruises. Cool. Well, I'll let this game move on. We seem to be winning this because the left flank is totally out overwhelming the left the western flank of ours is totally overwhelming their west flank, and the eastern flank I got them into quite a pickle. There's enough of our teammates to take care of it, so I think this will be a win once again. We'll see it later. I like to do some stuff without just one looking. What I did with Neptune? Well, if you're up for it, and if you don't have schoolwork, then fine, sure. Okay, throw an invite. Oh wait, I can just do it myself. Why don't I? There we go. Push that away. Tier 9 then. Tier 9 it is. Let's go. Okay, tier 9s. What shall we do with this one? You of course go radar, I guess, don't you? I think you do. So, what if there would be a smoke bot for you? No torpedoes though, but smokes. Mino. I can. I will give you the Mino, but not the best with Mino. Although I got a Kraken the other day, so that's good. Let's reset that. Reset all. Mino, where are you? Mino. Don't take away my gameplay though, because my Mino is not good. Where are you? Mino, there you are. If camo, you have. Ready. Let's go. Depends on what you're playing and what I'm playing. Usually it's fine. Normally it would be a failed division, but since there is only tier 10, it doesn't really matter. We have Kagas, so we should be able to slaughter his planes. Petropavlovsk, only short range in radar. Alaska though is the danger. So we have to watch out for this Alaska. Okay. Let's go. Glorious tea. This map. I'd like to go for the islands at the 7 line at either F or G7, and then move up from there to use our smokes as late as possible. Oh, that's fine, don't worry. We're fast ships, you get there fast enough. Don't you worry, it'll be fine. I'm going in though because it's domination. Am I right with this? Epicenter. So we should get in these caps. We have a snowstorm, so even better concealment. Also for the enemy. None of the enemy DDs have hydro. And I just like to be around the island at G7. Just move around there. Let's get some plane shot down since he is here anyway. I'm not set up for complete AA, so I don't do that much damage with my miner on the planes. Maybe I should make it true A. It could be fun. Aww. Well, I'll see you hopefully soon then, whenever it loads, whenever it works. I mean, can't really help that, can you? They have had some server issues lately, and especially towards where you are, it's pretty tough to get a good connection, I see. Alaska over there. I want to get him in range. Oh, Shima. Oh, yes. Give me a Shima. I'm gonna support the Asashio and try to get some shots in on this Alaska if I can. Let's stop here and back up a bit. I don't think that's enough lead. I forget that the shells are very slow. And let's smoke up here.
Smoke generator activated.
Alaska is shooting at me because I'm the best target. Let's angle up. Okay, yep, that's an Alaska. Definitely Alaska. This is why I don't like Mino, because I get blown up so easily. Luckily it has a very good heal. Okay, let's shoot down the plates.
Smoke screen set.
More planes, but it's not coming. It is coming from me, but is it able to torp me? It does not. It completely misses that one. Let's use my Hydro, just in case, because I know there's a Shima there. But I can't see anything yet, because the Asashio left here. Understandable, of course. This is the side with the radar. Let's get this Minnesota. Ah. So it's in chat there. But I do not have any vision. We have a Kagero there. Let's shoot it. We still don't have a cap. I hope we could get one, but apparently we can't. I only have 35 seconds left, so I have to start thinking about disengaging. No, we have mines over there. Who is lying still? That's a relatively short spot, I guess, but that's fine. Ah, okay. This smoke puff ran out. So I have to start moving up now. Get to this island, get in cover. There come the shells. I am angled enough. And it is, of course, HE, so that helps. Turn out and get away from this place. Yamato is alone here, so he should get Shima'd soon. Yeah, that's nasty. If you restart the game, it usually sets you back in the match. It should. Trying to fold this Asashio and see if I can support it. There's the Shima Torps. He was trying to go for me. Okay. Okay. Distract the battleship so they get fully torped by our Asashio. Yep, there he goes. Just distraction is good enough.
Smoke screen set.
Minnesota is visible because he shot. Let's get some torps of my own. Maybe they'll hit, maybe they won't. I'll back up a little bit. Hopefully don't get blapped here. Don't hit me. He didn't hit me. Good. There's torps incoming. Okay, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Key torps apparently. Come on, don't hit both. He hit both. Dang it. Damn. Well, yeah. Might have been a tad over aggressive. These torps will not hit him. No, they're not fast enough. Oh, sad, sad. You've been able to get in the game, I guess? Ooh, you're gonna get torped here. Yeah, those are, yeah, say bye-bye. Well, maybe only, no, 2 or 3 will hit you. Yeah, that's bye bye. Bum, bum, and there you go. Yeah, it happens. But what were these torpedoes? Because with the Shima was once over there, so what was torping us there? Kagero we saw in the middle. Holland, the torpedoes were too slow for the Holland, so what was torping us there? Mine torpedoes don't have the range. I think the Key torped us. I think that was what it was, because I believe the Key has his torpedoes. I believe it was the Key. Let's see. What was it again? Key. Am I mistaken? Go away with that. Yeah, torpedoes, 10 kilometers. I think I got keyed. Well, rare that the Key can use his torpedoes, so that's fine. Let's see. What other tier do you have? Okay, fine. You have another tier. Then I'll use my Key this time because I key to death. So let's give it some proper attention. Key has a pretty good A, so I put an A build on it. It's pretty weird for battles with an A build, but this one I give one. Of course, next up will be probably either Concealment or Deadeye. Those are good options to be a bit more tanky. Or maybe just even Adrenaline Rush, because that also increased my AA damage. Did I get it set up for secondary survivability or AA survival? Yes, AA survival. So I should be able to shred some planes. Yeah, sometimes it happens also to me, but to me it's pretty rare that I can't connect, luckily. But yeah, it's a bit sad. Sorry about that, mate. It happens. Even cold tea is good. True that, mate. Welcome to the stream. By the way, Risha, did you have any problem with the bots, or were you able to figure it out? Because I haven't seen anything wrong with them, but I haven't had too much time to look at it. Risha is the one who helped me set up the Discord server, and has been here from moment one. I know from the clan. He's also in TTTC. In TTTC, yes. And we've developed quite a few times. So yeah. The bot is slow. About the bot speed, I can't do anything. If he's slow, it's usually server issue or a connectivity issue. But that's not something you can fix in settings. I don't believe I can do anything about speed in the bots. They should. That is not a setting I can adjust as far as I know of. Maybe you would know it, that you can, but I haven't found it at least. Usually it's they have a speed and that's it. I like to just answer gibberish if there's some kind of weird language in chat that is just not English. I just like to write write gibberish back to them, or say bless you. Hey, Nightbot is doing his thing. Good, Nightbot. I start to be able to tame it. I have no clue. There are so many languages. I think it's rude to use languages other than English in chat. I mean, I'm not speaking Dutch in chat either, so yeah. So I usually write gibberish back, or say bless you as if they're sneezing. Some people get the joke and they're fine with it, and others are just not responding. I think it's just a bit rude to not use English, because there's so many people who don't speak, who already have hard enough time to just speak English because it's a second language to most people, or third or fourth. So you shouldn't force them to have to learn other languages as well. I don't know how his Thunderous saw me. I'm spotted, yes, but I didn't know I was spotted for this long time, so that they were able to fire for so long. Oh, it's a Kitakaze who's trying to shoot at me. Well, I'm unspotted, so I just ignore it for a little bit. Did not get set on fire, it's fine. If I'd shot there, I would have been spotted and this Kitakaze would be able to farm me for quite some time. But now I am behind the island, so I should be fine. Ah, shine. I hope to be able to shoot that Thunderer, but he seemed to be in the same position, so I blind fire, use the map here. Last known position. He's behind the island, so I can't do much. A little bit of front, so he might have moved to the front. As you can see, I'm spotted. That must be either from there or from there. So I'm wondering if there is a DD right in front of me. There's Kitakaze, we know where he is. So I think we have a DD here. I ping it for people to know that there is something there. Try to get out of the way so I don't get blapped again by the Thunderer, who is shooting HE, which I think is lame. Let's repair up. I'm no longer spotted, so it must have been from there, I guess. Yeah, I'm not spotted here, so I must have been spotted from B. I don't want to get too close to Hipper because he will torp me if he gets just a chance. So I want to turn away so I can still shoot his broadside because he is prepared to torp me. I'm going to use one set of torps here just if he wants to move in. I doubt he will, but can we use the... No, we cannot use any guns at him. I don't want to get too close because I think he preemptively torped me. So I'll move around. So this torp should miss me. That can be easily fixed if he wants to. But there are some things he has to achieve first. You need to have at least one tier 10 to get into your clan. That's I believe the only rule, except being polite to each other, that Trina set. So you need one tier 10, then you can join the clan. And then I'm happy to give you the invite. There were some rules to it. I have to look them up, but I believe it was one tier 10 or one higher tier at least, and something else. 1k matches, that's it, yeah. You have to at least know a bit about the game, yeah, that's it. Yeah, indeed, you have to have a little bit of win rate, but as far as I've seen so far, Atova will easily get within that win rate. That should not be an issue to him whatsoever. Oh, Musashi and a Thunderer. I don't want to fight this alone. Wugon is way too far behind me. I don't get overmatched this time, this is good. And I'm going to try to get behind his islands as soon as possible, but first drop some torps on this guy. And these are the rune torps, yes. Should have thought about them, I did not, and I'm probably going to die for this. We heal up. We launch the torps. Survive this, survive this. We survived it with a broadside. We're going to use this broadside. Punish him. No Citadel. I'm sad about this. I'm a bit too far ahead. It's fine. 1k match isn't too hard to get. It takes a bit of time, of course, but it should be fine. Oh, second volley. Yeah, I'm dead for this. I'm dead for this. I went in too far, didn't pay attention to what was around me. And of course, Hypertorps. Yeah, this was completely my bad. I don't think you get into the clan anyway. That is not a big deal. It's just that we have to have a minimum quality in the clan. That's what Trina said, so that's what we have to get done. But 1k matches isn't that hard to get, that's fine. And if you get an above average win rate, a 55 win rate somewhere in that regard, or above me basically, just 53 is fine, then we can talk. But you have to have at least then a tier 10 if I want to give you sooner entrance before the 1k matches. So either 1k matches or tier 10, and then I'll pass you invites if you still want to. Yeah, let's go for that Gruz. For some reason I feel it, so let's do it. He's set up for secondaries, I believe. Yes, secondaries and sneakiness. So let's sneak in there. There are so many of you. What is after your name? Risha, I believe you had an English exam not too long ago. I think you can do better than that, can't you? Because that is pure gibberish. What you meant to say is there are many people with a similar name to yours, but so it's hard to find you. That's what you meant. You just had exams, dude. You should know it. What was it? Around January somewhere? That you had your English exam? I'm a mean streer man. Last month. Oh yeah. That's January, so I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. But I know it's hard to learn a new language. I also had to learn German and French, and I'm horrible at both. My English is reasonably good because I started gaming, but before that I was pretty bad at English too. Oh, you didn't know that? That's pretty sad because as far as I know, Hindu monks are pretty well respected. Is it a certain Hindu monk, or is it a certain famous monk, or is it, or does it mean monk or monk-like person? Now I'm curious. Shikishima. Oh, Smolensk Bear combo. If those two team up, oh, I'm in for a world of hurt. Okay, cool. My name just means Christian son, and that's pretty weird because I'm not religious, or my enemy is not religious whatsoever. So, but I'm named Christ's son in my language. Not that I believe in him, but, well, I believe that he existed, but not that he has anything to do with any kind of god. Have to slow down, because one is blocking me, then the other goes into my side. I don't mind that he sails into me because he has to run away, but it's annoying. Slow down, or get stuck, or move up and get some other stuck and get stuck myself. Yeah. True, but I prefer Asmo. I took that myself from, you know, the Harry Potter series? Oh, hey, Gearing. Hello, Gearing. That's shit. The Harry Potter series, you have the main enemy, Voldemort. His name is, how do you know him? It's plain words that you rearrange the letters and get his name. And of course, it has to work in every single language. It was, in English was, you get Tom Riddle would be changed into My Name is Voldemort. Tom something Riddle. But you had to have something in every language to make it work. Hey, Seasnuts, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome aboard the team. And with Voldemort, you had that My Name is Voldemort had to be combined in such a way that the letters would make the sentence that his name is Voldemort. In Dutch, of course, it has to make sense as well. I'm gonna eat some torps here. So they have to make a language adjusted version of it. And they have that in every language, I believe. And the middle name in Dutch, at least, for its complete name Voldemort would be Marten Asmodom Villain, to make his name function in that way. So, and the middle name was Asmodom. I was like, that sounds pretty cool. So I took that name for myself and started gaming with it. It's Asmo. Asmo, and then yeah, I use the last part in games. Sometimes I make it Asmogeddon, like Armageddon, but Asmo at first. But usually I use Asmo or Asmodon. That's what I usually use. It's Asmogeddon because Asmodon is being taken because it's a lot like Asmodeus, and other games used to name Asmodeus, some kind of demon I believe it was, demon lord. What is that, mate? You ran out of words? I don't understand your question here. What is that, mate? I believe you should write Asmodon here with an O. File, I ran out of words. I don't understand what you mean, sorry. I really don't. I have to move out to get a lot of fires on me. Let's not do that. Let's move out, heal up and go back in again. Ah, okay. Sorry, man. English isn't my first language either, so. I don't think I'll hit, but it might slow down. I need to heal up a bit, but look at this behind me. Montana, full health, tier 10 battleship. First wave from the battle. Amagi, I understand, he has taken some damage, so he's probably healing up like me. Charles is, of course, long range shooting and moving around, so that's fine. But Montana, I don't understand actually. This have to go moving backwards, so get him. I don't have a Dutch stage name as far as I know. Yeah, Asmodon is not really a Dutch name or anything. It's something they use and I like the sound of it. But Asmo is fine. ASMO, 4 letters. Very simple. Oh, Smolenski. Are you going to beach? Please beach. Please beach. He's not gone, is he? No, he's not beaching. Ah, shame. I'm gonna move up towards this this kid smoke screen and see if I can get this Lightning and Colbert in some trouble. Colbert is a very easy kill if I get my guns on him. And then maybe I'll be able to push up this left flank. That's my plan. You have 2 tier 10s, 1 tier 9 and 1 tier 8 with 1.5k battles, yes. Is it less or more? Less or more than what? What you need for the clan, you mean? I have to look that up, to be honest. I'm not the recruiter of the clan. At least I don't think I am. I can recruit and I have done it once. No, I'm not even sure I've done it once. So but seriously have to worry about his torps. But I want him to be gone because he's the last ship against together with the Lightning. Then we can move up this flank and we can finally get some more map control. Luckily we have a ship advantage and they do not have the middle cap yet. This is going to hurt. No, it's going for Charles Martel, so that's fine. Turkish will probably try to torpedo me, I guess. So I'll try to turn out here. Use my Hydro just in case, because Lightning is close by. I'm gonna show my broadside, but hopefully be able to turn out before he reloads. Or he doesn't do too much damage, it's also fine. That's his torpedo, so that's fine. I'll slow down here. Just be in front of him and start farming him. In experience process, I think that's pretty good. I mean, everyone above 1k is pretty knowledgeable about the game, especially if you can get yourself a tier 10. That means that you have played the game, you have grinded through lines, so you should know what you're doing. Or abouts. Oh, he's trying to smoke up his friend. Oh, that's very good of him. What are these torpedo noises? Not mine. Okay. I'm gonna compliment this Lightning because he just attempted to save his teammates. So will not help. Hello? I got a Twitch drop. Hey, nice dude. Should have some flags, some silver. What was the last one you got from it? I forgot what you got from it. It's always the same thing you get, but it's free stuff. That's pretty nice. Especially early games, some extra silver. I believe it's 150,000, so it's quite a chunk. Take your credits, 10 flags. No, third thing? I thought there were 3 things. I must be mistaken. Hey, that's nice stuff. And that you should get about every day, up to 3 times maximum, I believe. Something in that range. So well, it will add up over time. And maybe I one day make it to a CC and I can give away CC crates and stuff. But that's a long ways off. I need 70 followers to first get to the next stage of Twitch, and then I also need an average of 3 viewers per session minimum. So I still have some work to do. But I have to say it's pretty fun too. I like chatting around with you guys. Just talk about sheeps, trying to play and having fun. Yeah. It is nice, it is very nice. We're going to lose this one because, or basically Full Health Montana is still on the border. Yeah, that's where you do not want to use your battleship. At this point in time he has to because he gets pushed out by those 3. But a battleship should be seen, it should take some damage. I mean, I have his HP and armor for a reason. Look at this robot, he does it well. He goes where he needs to be. Gonna try to get this Floody to pay some attention to me and hopefully not destroy my Roma, but I don't think I can persuade him. Let's heal up a little bit more. Secondaries are aimed, this is fine. I want to set this Floody on fire if I can, because he is angling towards me. But not enough. I want to set him on fire with my secondaries as fast as possible. So that's why I try to set him on fire now, so he might use his damage control. Load AP because he is starting to show a lot of broadside. And I can get him into secondary range right about now. Mag is next to me, he's not cutting me off, good. I do have a gearing to worry about, so I start using my Hydro here, because he is somewhere in the middle. He's turning in, so I have to use my HP to kill him. My AP, no, HP, yes, H, yes. English letters are different. We call it H, and they call it H. It's kind of weird. And that's not to mention about the thing they call W. You never say W in a word. It's only if you mean the one letter. That's weird. We're now in range for Shikishima. I hope it's by the island for me, but I'm not too sure about this. Yeah, I should have covered. Should angle him more. There's a Smolester. I want to kill that one. There's the gearing. Try to show as little crosshair as I can, because this Floody can definitely blab me. But he's going in for the ram. So I don't think he'll make it. No, he doesn't. Good. Now I turn out, because I do not want to get farmed by both the gearing and the Smolensk. Okay, let's see if we can get him. Magi is turning out, this is good. I'm going to beach against this island, can't help it. But maybe I'll be able to move out. But this is kind of a longer game than I expected, and it is 4 against 5, and we have a cap. Let's launch my spotter plane just to see if he's not around the corner to blab me, because my Hydro is running out. Let's turn out. Can I turn away from here? Yes, now we start moving forward. Get my rudder to the right position. I'm not shooting yet until I can get away, because this Montana must fight his own battle at the moment. 12-ish, eh? He's going full speed it seems, no, it's not that fast. So launch it there, and then I'll go with my Amagi. Seems fine. There go my shells, yeah, seems fine. Oh, Citadel even, oh lucky. I do not have Deadeye, I do not have any precision or anything on the ship, so my shells are not very accurate, because the Aftergrues isn't a very accurate ship. So that I got that Citadel there is pretty lucky. That's pretty lucky. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. I have to be somewhere where they don't expect me. I want this Montana to move in and not move so far away. But I need to help my Amagi friend because he is doing well. I'm going to compliment this guy. Yeah, Amagi will get a compliment. He did very well. He was pushing up. He was where he needed to be. This Montana, although, yeah, pathetic play of him. Pathetic play. Montana. No, he doesn't get anything. Amagi, you did well. I don't know about the Hindenburg. Didn't see him, so can't say for sure. Montana just lived long enough to do damage, but that doesn't mean he did well. Okay, what shall we take next? Let's go for my Belfast. It's been a long time. Oh, with Jingles on it. Cool. Did I set him up? I did not. Let's set up Jingles. He is from my smoke cruisers apparently. Yeah. So, turret reverse is a problem on these cruisers, so let's get that. This increases my smoke generator consumable, so let's take that. And Hydra as well, right? Hydra as well. Good. I'd like to have some more smokes and radars and stuff. Let's also increase radar. Yeah, radar as well. Do I have radar? Yeah, radar, hydro and smoke. You see this down here where they show after mastering the consumables. They should have the same thing on this and this skill as well. Just to see, hey, it doesn't affect anything on your ship, because this is so useful. These two affect very specific items. So to show up on, hey, you have this, then yeah. You don't have to go in and out of your ship to determine what you need. And I'll go for Concealment Expert and we'll take this. Do I have anything special on the exterior? Just regular Commander XP camo is fine. With the flag, we did not detonate. This is good, let's go. Look at this. Just a moment, 70 battleships. That is more than twice the amount of other ships combined. It's really World of Battleships lately. Yeah, the British cruisers are very good in anti-air. In my opinion, whenever I fly a carrier, I only worry about, are there Russian top tier cruisers? Is there a Minotaur? Or is there a Des Moines? And sometimes a Worcester, but Worcester is only, yeah, it's not even as good as any of those three. But those three are the hardest hitting AA ships in the game. So if you set it up for AA, and you can really destroy a CV's game. Only the FDR can go through that. Even the Richthofen would have a hard time, especially since you can smoke up and still keep firing at the planes. Yeah, I set up usually those ships on AA because they are so good, and there are the very few good AA ships left. Minotaur is a monster AA ship. And everyone in this line is pretty damn good at least. They have an Atlanta for radar. Okay. I'm going to try to assist this Yugumo. So I'm going in. There is no other Hydra that can get close. There's only Atlanta with this, I believe 8.5 kilometer radar? Or is it 9? I could be wrong. Yeah. I know, Neptune AA is pretty damn good, but wait till you get the Mino, that's insane. If you set it up for it though, I have not. I set up for just being a smoke bot. Yeah, no, the mic is muted. Sometimes I have to do that. Sometimes I have to blow my nose or something, and I don't want you to have to listen to that. Da, 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 da.
All stations protect that target.
I'm going in, very dangerous because there is a DD in here. So I could get blapped at any moment here. But my detection range is pretty short, so I think he will be on the other side of the map. And I can basically stealth radar with this ship. No, I'm someone with a lot of allergies and stuff. I'm spotted, so radar it. There it is. I slow down, I use my smoke. This could get rather painful. Slow down ship. It's one ounce of the British cruisers. The time it takes to slow down at all is so painful. I use my hydro, that's Dutch for hydro. Should not speak Dutch here. But basically the same. There are his torpedoes. Well spotted. Can we kill this guy? Maybe. My turret reverse is very slow, so he's not dead yet. He is dead yet. Good, good.
Jolly good show, old boy.
I'm moving back a little bit. Let's see if we can farm this Bismarck down. And I want to start slowly turning around. One of the things that makes the ship so powerful is that it has HE shells, so it can set fires, which is not something other ships get in smoke usually, except of course the, what was it? The dockyard ship from last time, I forgot the name. I don't have it. For some reason I have the name Anchovis in my head, but I know it's not Anchovis. Nope, don't go too fast. I don't want to get out of this smoke, I want to turn around so I can disengage if need be while keeping on firing.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
Turn back, this is fine. And we just keep on farming this guy. As long as we can. And if we can't anymore, we start for Colorado. Oh, smoke is about to run out, so time to get going. And time to move to the middle cap. Let's see if we can ruin that DD's day. I'm going around to use this little inlet here to get in. So don't show too much side or anything. Could shoot that Edinburgh. 7 seconds, we'll kind of shoot a volley at him. I mean, he's broadside, he's an Edinburgh. It's basically a floating citadel, so let's fire at it. Don't think Colorado can get guns to bear fast enough. We found a Atlanta over here. Okay. That's their one radar, so let's see if we can do some damage to it. Slow down so he doesn't get undetected. And my shells are too slow, or he's too fast, whichever you choose. And that's one citadel. Its HP shells are pretty heavy, but they are slow, very slow. So I try to move out while shooting at him. The Atlanta has definitely the higher DPM, so I do not want to get to a prolonged engagement. Hear me using big words. Prolonged engagement. Oh, that's some damage to it, it's fine. But I think the Atlanta might have capped B, so I'm not sure if there's a DD in there. Though they still have 2 left who are... Shiretsu is spotted, so Yugumo is unspotted. Okay. We now know what we're hunting for. Camera jitters, camera jitters. Where are we? Miyoko. Can shoot, can't see me, perfect. But I want to go in, so he will be able to spot me soon. There's the Atlanta. Get some shells in on him. Doesn't seem to be anyone in here because you can cap easily. So I'll just move in. Let's slow down. Wait till we have lost a little bit of speed. Now we smoke up.
Smoke generator stopped.
I want to get some shots in because I have a perfect broadside on him. And I can citadel it from this range. But unfortunately it was not meant to be. Smoke is done, so I should slow down even more. If the Iowa would just push him behind that island, but I don't think he'll get up beyond it. But we do have all 3 caps, so that's fine. I'll back up a little bit, angle a bit more, so I could just barely shoot him, but to give myself a good angle to not get blapped. Iowa.
I need intelligence data.
Maybe you would be so kind to show me. However, he should be a careful for the Atlanta, so I can totally imagine why he wouldn't want to help me here. So let's drop a radar here. No, Miyoko's not close enough. I hope to catch him in my radar range, but nope. Oh, there's Bismarck. Let's continue farming. Let's continue farming the good farm.
I need intelligence data.
He asked for help, and I'm willing to help him, but if I can't see the enemy, I can't shoot him.
Enemy battleship detected.
Let's keep firing AP at it, just to do as much damage as we can. I could set him on fire, but I prefer to... Oh, 70 seconds left. Let's load up HE for 1 volley and maybe have some fires on him. I doubt they'll be permanent, but if they could go on, that would be nice. Let's start to move. Decent damage. Oh, we actually get a fire. Cool. This is nice. Let's have some shells at our Miyoko friend over there. Hopefully they don't get blapped. It's very dangerous to open board a gunboat with a Belfast because it's very squishy. But I should be able to smoke up very soon. Time to shoot the Bismarck. New smoke in a few seconds. Atlanta is shooting.
Get back. Set a smoke screen.
To let the Bismarck know they'll smoke up behind him. But he's already moving too fast, so let's stop here then. Let's load up the AP again for a few volleys. We have fire again, and I hope you repaired the last one, so it might be a perma fire. Who knows? 1 volley more. That's AP, that's fine. I can't see the enemy because they smoked up. It's Edinburgh again. Okay. Then I have to be pretty careful about... I'm not sure if Edinburgh has torps, but I assume he does, so let's hydro up. It's an assumption, but I have the feeling that Fiji and Edinburgh had torps. I could be wrong about this. It's been so long since I played those ships. They were never a real favorite of mine, so I didn't really bother to play them often. Which I should change, because they are very good ships. Just have to learn how to handle them properly. Bismarck moving out. Let's see if we can get some HE on him. It's hard to shoot him if you can't see him, so I use the minimap to aim for him. Just ahead of him, a bit to the left because he is turning. Let's go back. Let's see if I can get this Edinburgh in my radar range and then try to radar him. I am spotted. That's dangerous. I'm spotted by him. Okay. We now at least know who it is. Oh, we're gonna fire him. Good, good. Burn, burn. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'd like to live. I live. Let's load AP. And press the almighty ICO button. Ouch. Edinburgh is still in smoke. Yes, he is.
Cruiser detected.
Don't kill me now. Don't. Okay, I think I burned down the Bismarck. Did I? I burned down the Bismarck. Yes. One kill down. One kill down. Oh, that's the Atlanta shooting me. I'm very scared. This is a lot of damage coming in. Don't die. Don't die. No. No. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I. Aww. Oh well. It was worth it. It was an interesting match. No, it lived far longer than I expected to, so that's good. But yeah, open water gunboating, not the best plan to be honest. But it's fun, so why not? Next ship. Tea is good. Tea is amazing. Well, look outside, I see the sun reflected on the snow. I'm like, oh, I'm blind, I can't see. Burns my eyes. It's too bright, far too bright. Okay, the mighty jingles, yes. Next up, let's go for French. I hardly ever play French. Colbert, it requires a lot of focus. But let's do it, why not? I have a setup for anti-air. That's fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. The better would be to have a better DPM. This one would be good for whenever something gets with my standard detectability range. I don't like IFHE because it stops my fires, although I have such a ludicrous amount of shells that I could get away with it. But this ship has some problems with range. Yeah, let's reset it. I don't want to go full anti-air at the moment. What's my fire chance per shell actually? It's 7%, so if it drops in half, then we get it to, it doesn't state that it does reduce the fire, detectability range. It makes heavy HE in SAP. But the detectability with a main battery caliber of 149 and above. So I can use this freely and just get damage boost. We take this, definitely. Where's IFHE then? Oh, it's here. Armor penetration, yes. So now I only have 3.5%, so if I add this, it does add a full percent, so that's definitely worth it then, to get a bit more fire chance. So let's go with this. This gives me a bit more. This one is just for shits and giggles, and need that. I have 1 point left. Turret reverse is nice. Fighter, spot aircraft, defensive AA. Main battery reload, I don't think I have that. What do I have? Speed boost, defensive AA and heal. So it will only work against the defensive AA. And that's it. It's only for that. That's not enough to me. Gun feeder, doesn't matter. I have a short reload anyway. Don't care about this, so I'll go for extra turret reverse. Turret reverse is already very good on this ship though. So I'll save that point. Let's master it like this. Stronger HE. Is Colbert so toast? What do you mean? It's hot. Colberts are very easy to kill. In my opinion, it's a very hard ship to play, so I'll probably be very focused when I play it, especially while aiming, slow shells and stuff, and I'm not too good with slow shells. Oh, we're 50, we're halfway there. 50 more, we can open them. But it does do a ludicrous amount of damage if you can get in range. The range is short, and the shell travel time is very long, but it can out DPM a small lens get close to range. But you have to get there, and you're extremely squishy, and have a very big side of the ship. It's very high in the water, so it's very easy to hit. So you're very easily deleted. If you're good at the Mino, you're probably good at the Colbert too. But since I'm not, but it was the more original choice. You could choose between Colbert or Ohio at that time. So I was like, Ohio is another battleship with secondaries, and it's a good ship. But I have enough ships with secondaries that are good. I mean, I have Georgia, so why do I need Ohio? But Colbert just seemed unique. It's like the Atlanta, but tier 10. Range is short, as you can see, 30 kilometers. But very good when shooting over mountains. And we have some here, so let's use them. Not my favorite spot though, because I do not have a perfect island that is on the axis of the battle. This is the perfect island. This doesn't really have that, so I have to be very careful where I go with this. But I have to get close because my range is So, yeah, indeed. Neptune is a very squishy ship, and all those British battleships are very squishy. That is what I have trouble with, because my positioning isn't good enough for squishy ships usually. I'm too aggressive with them, and especially since they have a hard time reversing. So a big part of my maneuverability is sometimes reversing, sometimes slowing down, and because it is slow to do, I get too easily blacked. I'm used to having pretty maneuverable ships if they're squishy. I'm gonna sit behind this iron, try to shoot over that. And use this to juke all the directions. That's the plan, at least. And maybe the Fletcher will see something, or the Z. We have a Z here, that's also good. That's my smoke detection actually, 5.6 kilometers. So if I can get a smoke from someone, I could make good use of it. Let's stop about here. We see a smoke screen over there, it seems to be fat fingered. But we at least know there's a DD coming. And I'll just sit here and see what I can fire at. Actually I want to be with this island over here, a bit closer. So let's do that. Gives me a little bit more things to shoot at, I hope. Gun reload on this ship, 3 seconds. And it is not with the extra reload build, which I want to get on it. I do have to reload extra when there's something spotted within my detection range. But I also want AR on it. Adrenaline Rush. I do have the... Can I shoot against spotted? Yes I can. There's Smolensk over there. Come on, show me the ship. There it is. Oh, we have a little destroyer here. Okay. So this should get me unspotted. I'm still spotted. Okay, I have to be careful about this. Let's get my engine boost and get hidden. As soon as I'm spotted, get out. Because this ship does not deal well with any type of shells. I cannot get out of here, so I shoot one set the Smolensk over there. Ah, I'm unspotted and I'm not blacked. I'm lucky. Yeah, the reload on this thing is insane. Ah, that's what spotted me, the Minotaur over there. This is the highest DPM ship in the game, as far as I know of. But it's extremely hard to play because you get instantly deleted. There's Akatsuki, yes. But I'm getting spotted by that over there, so I cannot really go in, and I cannot go out. So I have to run. I have to get out of this position. I have to reposition and get somewhere where I can also be seen from a different side, because that gets me killed. I'm going towards Fletcher, going around here, see if I can get between these 3 islands. I know the Akatsuki is here, so I might be able to blab that, and then slowly work my way towards the Bismarck. That's the plan. Get it to a flank and use it. Damage potential on the ship is insane, however, getting into a position to actually use it is a different matter altogether. 10 seconds, so 3, 2, 1. Still spotted, so there is someone behind here, or in sea that sees me. Could be Massa, and that would be my end if he shoots me. So let's keep turning, keep maneuvering, make it hard for them to shoot me. This misses. That mostly misses. That is the Massachusetts. So let's get some shells on him. And we got out without getting spotted. Good. But this Bismarck can easily kill me. Okay, he's on the other side of the mountain. It's fine for me. That's where I want my enemies, on the other side of the mountains. Use the minimap to see if I can shoot at him. Let's hope I can aim. Seems pretty decent. That DD doesn't like my shots, I guess. And there we go. Now go for the Bismarck. I can shoot him from here, that's good. I cannot really back up, so I move forward to angle my ship so I can move back. Because I will get exactly spotted. I do not have... My speed boost is running out. Let the Daka commence and make sure that I do not get spotted, so keep on backing up. I'm spotted. And spotted is good. Don't spot again. Keep moving backwards, stop here. Just move out and keep shooting. I can move back, so it's fine. I have IFHE, so it can still do damage. But it does hurt my fire chance, so I have to move back again because I get spotted again. Okay, don't get blapped, don't get blapped, don't get blapped. I live, it's good. We got a fire, good, good, good. Since I have so many shells, if I can get some shells on target, which is my main problem usually. But look at the barrage of shells over here. Not a fire, good. I get spotted. Do I die here? I don't die here because he shot just before I got spotted. Have to move back, move back. Keep the fire going. I just need someone to spot for me. This ship is very reliant on teammates who spot for you. And if you don't have that, you're basically toast. But luckily, I have someone who spotted for me. So, I could switch to AP here. But since I have IFHE, I just keep on going because the reload would take a bit. I want to get as much damage on this guy as possible. Another fire. He should go down because of fires. Yep, there he goes. That was nice. Time for Massachusetts. I could heal up here, but that would damage... Oh, no, I don't have AR. I don't need this, so I can just better heal up here. Heals on the Colbert are very, very good. Although, you usually don't survive to use them because one blab is usually enough. No, the Colbert has the highest DPS in game according to Flammo, and I believe that source very much. It's just that you have to hit your shells, and Smolensk shells are very easy to hit since they are very high velocity. Let's stop here, see if we can lob over this island. Not yet. He's backing up. Starts firing from here. No, I can't get over this island. I just glide forward and just hope that that's enough to give me clearance of the islands. There we are. Then move back so he doesn't spot me. But not too far that I hit the island, so it's a bit of a juggle between where we can be and where we can't be. Back up. And there he should go. Goodbye. But close range fights, Colbert Smolensk. Colbert wins if Smolensk doesn't smoke up. And he doesn't get torped. And you have to get all your guns to bear. Well, Smolensk only have 2 turrets to worry about, or 4 turrets. I have to worry about how many turrets? 8 turrets. And some have to go all the way from the back of my ship, so it is tough to get it going. It is a very hard ship to play, in my opinion. But it's very rewarding if you do well, and I say this is a pretty good game so far for me. I'm not dead yet, so that's good. But we do have a ship advantage, not a cap advantage. But I do have a lot of DDs left, 2 of them. I'll just follow my allies here. I want to go towards this island actually, because I want to get in range to fire at them while being able to hide behind islands. So I'm going to use that and hopefully don't get Benson killed. Because he was moving in this direction last time we saw, so he might be doing this. I hope he's doing this, but there's 2 radars here, my radar ships here. So he might go the long way around and I cannot spot him. I have no hydro or radar or anything like that. So actually better go for that island over there, less chance of the Benson. However, I cannot shoot anything there if I'm unlucky, and then I'm out of the battle. So I'll go for the dangerous location. Oh, Mino's the highest. Okay, yeah, the difference with the Mino though... Sorry, I thought you meant Smolensk, my mistake, I read wrong. I'm an idiot. Yeah, the Mino might have the highest. The only difference is Mino does not have HE. I can shoot at any angle and still damage them. Mino cannot. You can angle into Mino. But fair enough. Mino has the highest highest DPM in the game. But how much difference is with the mines? Because the mines is ridiculously dangerous AP DPM. Well, that's their DD, so I could just go for B. I don't think I'm in time to cap it. Well, why not try a speed boost, because I'm far from the battle. I need to travel for a long way. Speed boost really makes the ship shine. You really need that to engage for both maneuvering behind the island, to just back up and move forward at good speeds. Because the ship also backs up pretty slowly. Not as slowly as most British light cruisers, but it's pretty sluggish unless you use this engine boost. This helps a lot. I believe the Ohio is going to ram the Izumo, or they're going for drive-by, could be. So we see soon who will win. They ram. Yep. We now only have a Kremlin, a Jean Bart and a Moskva. And I'm out of range for all of them. Jean Bart's about to die because of Fletch of all of them. I mean 2k, that's an easy kill. Especially full broadside. Don't know what he's thinking, but that's not the way to do it. Kremlin would be an amazing target for me to farm, so I'm going up north. See if we can get some cover while shooting off islands. It will be tricky, because there's no one close to him. And he can block me with 1 volley, so if I get spotted at the wrong time, I'm dead. And if he moves more north and uses island as cover, he will see me and he has no one else to shoot at. So I need to hide behind this island and hope I can get in range. I usually like to turn around and use my aft in this direction so I can move forward. That's always faster to move out. But I don't think I have the luxury to do so if I want to do any damage to it. So I'm going to sit behind this island and hope that I can use this to lob it in his direction. You slow down so we don't glide out too far. And we start playing around with being hidden and hidden. There he is. this little rock to cover me. Will also block some of my shells, unfortunately, but I can't avoid that. Maybe Fletcher's smoke is far enough to assist me in being unspotted. I hope it is. Yes, he does put it out far enough, so I can use it to keep spotted behind it. So now I can move forward and fire all shells past this rock and let the farm begin. He's moving in, so I have to move a bit further so I don't get this rock in my way. Angle out to get this last turret also engaged. And since he is shown broadside and he's already on fire, let's go for AP. And just farm his superstructure. Let's stop and back up so I don't get spotted. And just load in the AP shells. Kuznetsov just procced, that's what the fireworks was about. It means he's about 110% and gets a heal and a damage reset. All the dots get reset. Free damage control party. We took him out. 170k, I'll take it. Moskva's about to enter the range. I'm not sure how long this smoke will last, but I'll try to get in range too far a bit. Although he seems to be moving away. Yeah, I think he will not be moving towards us. Which is a shame. Oh, he is in range. We'll take it. 9 seconds, so let's aim for that. I use this smoke as cover, but it means I cannot see anything. Let's get my ship perfect full broadside and hope he doesn't see me. There we are. Let's go for this. See if it's enough lead. I'm not too sure about it. No, a bit further. I'm using the minimap to A mostly because I can't really see him. Need a bit more lead. This seems to be about right. As you can see, he's barely visible on the screen. So, at a bit of range, you have a hard time aiming with the ship. At least I do. To say it's one of my more successful games with Colbert. Usually I don't do this well. So, I'm pretty proud of it. Ah. I know you can do a lot more with it, but I need some more practice. We got more containers. Okay, more containers. We have to load up, collect it. We got one of the weird ones, okay. We got this one, fine. At 53 now. What are we? Go away. Yes, 53 containers, okay. 47 to go till we open them all. Okay, what is the next we're gonna try out? I'm thinking, oh yeah, let's go for a carrier game, and to be exact, the Indom, yes. I like to set some fires. Let's put my Audacious Captain in here. No, I can do Cunningham. I don't think I put him up for carrier yet. I did. Bomber Specialist. That's always a good thing. I like to use the I like to use the bombers. It's just my favorite plane type for the British, the special carpet bomber style. Let's get some extra aircraft. Yeah, car bomber is my favorite for the British carriers. My favorite style to use. However, it's not the strongest place to have. It's always torpedoes, and well, yeah. Torpedoes you can find on any or basically any CV, and it's so generic to always use torpedoes. So I prefer to use bombs on this ship. I like to have something unique in every ship, in every nation. But usually it's just stops. That is kind of silly. It doesn't do too much damage unless you can set a lot of fires. The alpha damage on strikes are very low. However, its planes are ridiculously fast and very tanky, but you only get a few of them. So if you get shot down, you have a hard time getting some planes back. So you have to be careful and usually pre-bomb off early. I'm going to use my rockets first to just scout around. I'm going to go here. Yeah, let's go here. And hope that my team will not all YOLO towards the west, like they usually do in this map. I drop my first set of planes to make sure that I have some extra planes on deck. One downside on these fast planes, they're extremely fast, but their turning radius is very big. So to turn around to shoot something else is harsh, so I'm trying to go in from the side so I can go over multiple targets in one swoop. Also I have to save up on my patrol fighters, since I only have 2 types of squadrons. I only have rockets or bombers, nothing else. So I miss a whole set of consumables because I do not have that type of... Okay, he's turning in. Turn around. I want to get a good broadside, it's nice now. And after the nice now, I try to move on and go towards the other side of the map to spot a bit more. Stay outside of about 6 to 7 kilometers while I set up my strike. Time to move in. I'm spotted by the carrier, this is fine. Now we move in. Let's first aim. Shoot. And go. There he is, we'll go out. Akatsuki has decent AA and I do not want to lose any more planes than I have to. I now just know where he is. I'm going to have a look at the other side of the map. See if I can detect more DDs. I want to pre-fire one rocket strike. And see if I can assist my Shira in pushing into the enemy. It's most likely that we will find some more DDs over here. I'll drop a fighter in advance of the Shira. Oh, there we have one. Fighter destroyed already? I just launched them. They didn't even get to fly around. How did my fighters get destroyed this easily? Oh, it must be the Akatsuki. Akatsuki has very good AA. Or relatively good AA. Or maybe his fighters just locked on mine first. Who knows? But at least... No, I could not save Shira Shoot from any damage. And he's probably going to die. Yeah. Well, he's not dead yet. I launched some fires to top my Colorado. To help him out. I want to go for this Fenya. That's my target now. He destroyed some planes and I cannot have this. I must hunt this man. Let's rush through this little cloud. Bit too much in front of him. Fly off the island to make sure I get some cover from its AA. Then I turn around and go for another strike. I'll make sure he can't escape me, so this should be enough. He should be moving. And he still has his AA turned on. I get a poor angle, but I'll take it. There we go. And next strike. Let's see. The Fiji has decent AA, so he should be fine. So I'll let him to his devices. I have to be very scarce in the use of my fighters, and he doesn't need my fighters. He has good AA, especially as he's combined with the Shira and a Sinop. We do have a Richelieu here. I wish to stop that one from going in. But I first focus fire this Fenyang. There he is. Want to get my DDs up? Oh, he does have defensive AA. Okay, I did not know they have that. I don't own a Fenyang myself, so I don't know all the ins and outs of it. But this means that I have more motivation to kill him fast. If there's any anti-air ships, you want to, as I call it, neuter them and destroy their AA early game, so you can late game simply pick them off while you still have ships left. I however have to turn around. I cannot make this turn tight enough. I will be spotted by this guy. I can't move out, so I'll probably die because of the Richelieu. But this Rizio is my biggest problem. If I can get him down, I should not be spoiled too much. This was a horrible drop. This was a horrible drop. Let's move out. Let's go in again. But he's the one spotting me, then Fanyang is spotting me. So my ship is dead because my battleships are so far behind. And this guy is so pushed up. I cannot hide my ship. Then we drop this again. We go in for the rocket strikes. We're going in for Fanyang. We can't. But we can get unspotted though. If we can get this one down dead. He is dead. We're unspotted. And we move out. Let's make his corner a little bit tighter while I have control and I'm not spotted. I have to show full broadside is nice now, and I get of course the carrier on me. Can't evade any of that. So I hope I just don't get murdered by the knights now. That is my one fear. I get some torps in me, that's fine. But because my battleships are so much running away, I can't stop them. Because Akatsuki right in front of me. Oh yeah, that's a problem. This is a Fanyang torps. He apparently has deep water torps. Should have known from the name, but I don't know what a Fanyang is, so yeah. Get some more torps on me. Get as much of an angle as I can, and then launch some bombers, but I'm dead. Now yeah, there's 2 DDs here, and I can't fight them both. My team mostly YOLO towards the western part, and I was not fast enough to catch up on that, so I'm dead. This ship does not have a high DPM, so I can't really do too much. But maybe I can set some fires, maybe. Double fire, we'll take it. We'll recall, if I launch some more new fighters, hopefully we get a bit more strike going on. I'm dead because those two ran far too far away. And I can't fight DDs. Or at least, not 2 AA DDs. We're gonna try to get this Nuremberg on fire again. I just hope that I can get... I took a spot, exactly, that's what I wanted. Make this turn to get in front of him, then we turn around. We start to strike already. So it's hard for him to dodge. And we dropped here. Hopefully we get a fire going. That should be a perfect fire if we get it. We get a fire, we're lucky with that. And I'm dead. Yep. Well, I could do, there was not enough people on this flank. I did saw it too late that our flank was losing so hard and there was no one to support us. But with the Rizio pushing so hard and 2 DDs pushing extremely hard, yeah, there's not much I could have done. At least I burned down that guy. At least there's that. But 2 AA DDs and one I didn't know was an AA DD at all. That's pretty tough, especially when I have a low amount of planes myself. So, shame, but yeah, it happens. I did okay damage and I got a kill, so we'll take it, I guess. But I feel like some more carriers. This time a carrier that is a bit more viable. I do not like the German carriers at all. I just don't like the mechanics in them. So what will we take? I think I'll go for Audacious this time. You rarely see them nowadays. You have to make sure I put the right... No. Fire chance is nice, so get fire chance. But I need equipment, yes. I need the right planes. These planes are far better than the other planes. Difference is, yes, you see here that they have higher hit points. Yes, they have a higher maximum speed. And they have more bombs and payload. However, the reticule, when fully aimed, is far bigger, so a far wider area upon which all the bombs drop, than with these planes. So I prefer the Firebrands, easily above the Wyverns. Wyverns are not worth it at all, in my opinion. Setup is probably survival burn. I have torpedo protection negation, that's fine. So I can use some more torpedoes in this. This torpedo set up, that's fine. So yeah, this will mainly be a torpedo run. What does my equipment is just all planes. Yes, extra health and stuff for torpedoes. So this is purely torpedo based. Okay. Scout it with rockets, use torpedoes, and then bomb the living shit out of them. Try to burn them all. And if there's anyone having questions or want to know things or requesting ships, it's always fine to just ask. Roosevelt. Ooh, that will be painful. Roosevelt, extremely overpowered. Extremely overpowered. He can kill my Yamato before Yamato. Well, Yamato doesn't need that range because he has it already. But he killed. Was been murdered in my gross curve first before I even got in range of shooting anything by an FTR. Just YOLOing me. You can't kill that thing. You can't kill his planes. You can't stop them. And of course, when you turn out, they have perfect aim, and that remains perfect aim even with the tightest of turns. So you can't outturn them, you can't outdamage them, you just have to endure it, and yeah. I hate that kind of ship. It requires no real thought, because there is no way you lose planes. Not fun to play against, at all. I have to drop my planes in such a way that they are useful, so I'm not going to use all these Roosevelt planes here. I want to make sure they are unable to get into sea cap, and I'll still be able to spot with them. There is some spotting damage. Oh, we have a Hipper over there and a Thunderer, good. I was spotted by a DD, it could be Dermo Shimakaze. Bismarck has DCDA. First I do a spotting run, I drop some random torps. Just so I don't lose all my planes. The Petropavlov, do not want to get into range of that. Daring is here. Let's repair my planes because I do not like them to go down. And move out of his AA range. I don't want to fight this Daring, but I do want to annoy him, so I'll wait for the reload on my Brindisi to spot him again. It should be about ready right now, so I'll go for a torpedo strike. Not really intending to hit him. If I can, it's good, but I don't think I will. But just to annoy him. And when I do this, I have an immunity frame to get me out of the Petropavlov's anti-air as far as I can. So I didn't even lose any planes by spotting him. Now I recall my planes and I get FTRs because FTRs are bullshit. But if that's what he wants to do, I prefer him to lose his planes over me than to kill my teammates, so that's fine. All we did so far is just spot and kill some planes, and that is all fine to me. With a Lenin and Jean-Bart and Ochikov, I think this will be the flank of my attack. I'm far away from the high AA ships. So this will be the target, this will be the flank I will go for mostly. I'll drop some planes here. In the hope that FDR flies over it and will not see them and fly through them. Chance is low, but we'll try it anyway. For Lenin there, I'd like to neuter his AA. So that's what we're going to do. Lots of flak here. No, I was hoping for a fire there. Let's see if we can spot ourselves an FDR. We see the FDR. Let's see if we can move out and drop us a fighter in a position where it sees the FDR so people can start farming it. We found the Shimakaze. Okay, good. I have to start to turn in to make sure that my ship doesn't get all to the side too easily and have some time to whittle down. Let's destroy some of its AA. He is going for me, and that's fine. But let's make sure that his AA is down so I can also go for him. this ship is insane. Yeah, I don't think I can even reach him. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. There's no way to turn out or do anything to it. Ridiculous ship. Look, almost half my HP gone by a freaking carrier. I am a carrier. I have a lot of AA. I should be able to kill those planes, but nope. Just one plane kill, that's it. I'm going back behind my team so I get as much AA cover as I can and give them as much AA cover as I can, because staying here will just get me killed by these bloody FDR. Ridiculous ship. Completely overpowered and broken. One other example of a ship that is just unfun to play against because it's so bloody broken. Ochakov is my target. Let's get my speed up. And move in. I believe it has radar. I could be wrong in this. So once it's gone, so my Shima, or never mind, my DD had a chance, but nope. Let's heal up. Move on and get to the FDR and start farming him. If that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. I can't spot the enemy Shima because I need to take care of this FDR. There, I hope we're clear to him, because fuck that guy.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I'm going to drop another strike upon the FDR. I can't help my team because, well, they're so far away from the Shima they can't even kill it, even when I spot it. So there's no real point. I'd love to drop another fighter next to the FDR though, so I want to wait till I can do so. Then drop another spread on the FDR, and then I'll just go to the next match because there's nothing more I can do in this match at all. My team is very passive or very much murdered out, so they can't do anything. They were unable to kill the Shima even when I spotted it. So yeah, it's just a waste of my time, this match. All I can do is just get a little bit more damage on the FDR, but I don't do enough damage to kill it at all. And all CVs can only burn or flood for no more than 5 seconds, even with their damage control is on cooldown. So I can't really do much here. Let's heal up. Let's keep him spotted for as long as we can. I only have 50 seconds, so I have to go in for the strike right now. No, it's better to actually strike the Chambard. I cannot kill the Roosevelt, but if I can get a flood on the Chambard, it has to lose its damage control, and my team can maybe make use of that. Since I can't do anything to the FDR anyway, let's not waste my time on it. Well, this is a kind of yeah, Example of a pathetically broken ship at Roosevelt. I'm going to report his mines for being an asshole, because that's what he is. And we go on. But yeah, FDR. Oh, I love this game. Ridiculous ship. That should not be a thing. It's supposed that CVs have the best AA in game, so they can't get carrier nuked. But even the best AA in game is not good enough to murder an FDR's planes. What can I do for AA actually? Let's set this up for AA. Oh, we can't. We can't. Unfortunately, we can't. Okay, let's go to a little bit more fun CV play, hopefully. No FDRs in this match. Haku? Oh, Kaga, yes. He's trained for Haku, yeah. I was wondering why was there Haku there, but he's trained for it. I have 2 points. I want to get to a 3-pointer, so can I do this? No, I can't. Unfortunate. I want to get some more survivability on it. I like my reload, that's good. Kaga, just lots and lots and lots of planes. Ah. Tier 6, 7 and 8 game, okay. It is my practice to not go for DDs if they're lower tier than my carrier until they have at least 5 minutes of game time, because it is just nasty to do that, so I won't. The Z though, if I see it, I'll strike it. I will not go hunting for it. I also give it the 5 minutes in game time before I start going for them. I will try to push them a bit out of the caps though if I can, but I will not actively hunt them. Let's go for torps. Since I have so many, I can just instantly go for torps. I want to get as close as possible to the battle while still be able to disengage. This time I hope to have better look at my ship and hope that my allies will go this direction. I also have to retreat. Normally my first wave is not my main damage wave, but with the Kaga you can, because you have simply so many planes and they reload also pretty fast. So basically infinite planes. So I can go quite YOLO and go into AA cruisers and stuff and just waste planes. It's not a big problem with the Kaga. It's its one strong point. The damage is quite low though, so you have to do a lot of strikes to do well. I'm spotted by a ship, so there's a DD close. I prefer to go for the Queen Elizabeth. I already pushed out some enemies. There's the Z. I'm fine with this. I'll ignore it. Let's heal up. Make sure I don't lose too many ships. Planes. Just ignore the Z. Okay, we have a nice, almost a nice angle. Let's keep on moving so we evade flag. There we go. And we go for this Queen Elizabeth. Let's drop early. And I'm gonna lose my planes here. But that's fine. I am Kaga. I have more planes. We know the Z is there. There's a lot of ships close together. But I only see one Umagi over there. So that seems like the best target to go for. And I'd like to have my ship moving towards this direction. Get a bit close to B, shorter range on my planes to fly. And I like to go in from this side, because it seems to be the not engaged side. I see a lot of ships going towards the same direction. I like not to be right next to them. And while I still have the distance between them and me, I can still move around. Amagi is my next target, and he seems to be alone. I cannot heal up my torp plate, so I'm gonna drop a set here. And then we go in. Let's pop the speed boost. And our Magis are pretty fast, so I drop in front of him. Then we turn and we twist. Do we get a flood? We do not get a flood. Gneisenau is the better target at the moment, so I go for Gneisenau. Just get some damage in there and then move these planes out. And there we go. And another full squad of torp bombers come in. There's no reason to wait. Bismarck has good AA, but I'll drop some fighters anyway if he wants to go back for the rest of my team. And he should sail right through all the AA. Of course, my ship's AA is working him over. And I want to make sure to win this flank so we can outflank them, because since they're all YOLO'd into one direction, I'd like to box them in as much as I can. This carrier seems to be going for my ship, but that's fine. The damage from this carrier is not that high. Let's go for this Gneisenau. He's the most alone and I can most easily catch him. Let's start to drop. Let's get right in front of him because he is pretty fast. So there we go. Maybe a bit too close. Maybe he's too fast for this. My torps aren't the fastest. But no, they seem to be about right. It's a bit behind him, but it just takes some more torpedo planes. Let's make sure my ship keeps sailing, so let's aim it for down there. And then we'll go back for the solitary Gneisenau. Make sure this flank wins. I don't have to go to the strong side because the strong flank is already strong and it should be able to handle most of the enemies. And I like to get a nice nice surround on them, nice crossfire for my allies, so that's what I'm aiming for. So that's why I have to chase off this Gneisenau and his Amagi. Gneisenau is about to meet up with his team. So let's make sure we get some speed boost in there with a Z here. I'm still ignoring the Z, although it is past 5 minutes, so I should start focusing DD soon. It seems to be going slower, so I aim a little bit closer. Prepare the planes I have. He is turning into the torpedo, so he might. Oh, they did arm. Good. Have a flood on Gneisenau. Let's go in again. I drop this quite close because it will be moving out and turning in. Then I drop myself a plane on top of this Z, then move out and use my rocket planes to go hunt some destroyers. And the Z being the first one because he's the highest tier, he has the best AA of the bunch. At least that's what I expect him to. So he's the best able to protect himself. Gneisenau is in the meanwhile flying to death. There he goes. And I think the Z will be smoked up before I can actually hunt him. Come on planes, have some speed. I know about where he is. But this island might mess up my aim. Did I aim well? I did not aim well. This is unfortunate. Oh, he's there. Yeah. Since he sailed out, if I move around, I should see him. Yes, one hit. Okay, we'll take it. I'm not gonna wait for him to get out of his smoke. It takes too long. I get my ship into position and start farming this Amagi. I could go for the DDs now mostly, but since they are already losing on ships, I'd like to not hunt for them. I don't like to ruin the DD's fun in the game, and if I don't need to, I let them live for as long as they can, since they're not a real threat at the moment for me, and they still have some fun in the game. Because yes, I could go and perma-spot everyone, but that would be very unfun for them to play against. I'm not in the business of ruining people's fun in the game. That's not what I want to do. does make sure that I usually do not have the highest DPMing ships and stuff playing that way, but there's more to life than just winning everything. Having fun, and also make sure that your opponents have fun, is something I think we should all try to achieve. Because I need my opponents to play the game. If there's no opponents, what am I fighting? So, even with OP ships, make sure you do not frustrate people too much. Of course, this Amagia now is no free game because they are they're the highest level I can go for, so they have a good amount of A, or should be balanced towards it. I know it's not completely right, but they should be able to fight at least back. And they mispositioned in such a way they were the only 2 ships out there, so they were without any support. So that they get punished for that, that's fine. They won't like it, it is obvious. Let's drop some bombs. I ignore the mines, I want to finish this Amagi off. It might cost me all my planes, but that's fine, I have plenty more on the ship. And we will take this win. Okay, 91k is fine. Yeah, we're doing things. Yes. This was some good carrier play, in my opinion. I was supported by the idiots, of course, because well, FDR focusing me down, and then I have to worry about them. Don't have time for that. Camouflage. Give me some. This one. Fine. Okay, next ship. Let's go for a different type. Let's go for one. Let's go for the Kansas. Yes, let's go for this one. John Doe. I'm trying to get to the next tier with this, so I need to get myself some. Oh, I already have some experience, so let's get myself the new hull. Some better maneuverability on this ship, but well. And I want to get myself another camo because I want to get some XP. I already have that, that's fine. Then camouflage. I used the Christmas permanent camo since that was the only permanent camo I had available. Let's go for XP per battle. Do I have something? A lot of that is 100%, not 100%. Also free XP. Not the best, but it's a good contender. XP per battle, this is perfect. Only XP per battle, that's what I want. It doesn't waste any stat that I want to buff another way. I have other ships I want to use to farm free XP. So yeah. Tier 10s, it is fine. I do very hard hitting broadside, I just have to make sure they don't hit my broadside. Conqueror will burn me to death, so I have to make sure that he will not focus me. So I have to be very far in the back because I expect him to have Deadeye. And Conquerors are notorious for being the last ship with full HP alive in the team, while not having taken any damage. They're notorious for this. And they are in a team with the Shima and the Yoshino. That's a lot of fire and flood. That's a fire and flood team. Yeah, I'll just wait here for a little bit. Just a little bit. Make sure everyone else has a head start on me. Not go too fast. Can't YOLO in because I get burned to death if I go in. Yoshino, extremely long range. HE spammer. Conqueror, extremely long range HE spammer. Shimakaze, if he wants to, extremely long range torpedo spammer and spotter. Best spotter in the game basically, in tier 10 at least. Very hard to spot. Yeah, he can spot for his teammates and they can just farm from miles away. Well, not being spotted at all. So this is kind of a nasty comp. And the other ships have to worry about Riga. If I can shoot it, I'll shoot it. It's the radar. Always focus radar ships when you can. First DDs, then radars, then everything else. And I seem to be quite alone on this flank. So I already start point my ship in the direction I need to flee if need be. Get my guns to the right position so I can turn around. Musashi is coming this direction, but still I'm not too confident about this. And I have enough range to support this side already. There's no reason to get to Conqueror's firing range, or Yoshino's for that matter. But the Deadeye is as good as people think it is. People play like it is, and that is the most important part. Because they play like it is, we have to assume that they started from long range. I don't expect this Conqueror to go in this far. There's Yoshino. They're not staying together, I see, that's good. That is helpful for me at least. I think I got too much a lead. He wasn't moving quite that fast. There's the Kitakaze, we need to stop that. I'll ping it for my allies. So we need to save our Haragumo if we can. Haragumo being the better gunboat, but still Kitakaze can take it down if it has some support. So maybe we'll hit it. Looks good. Looks very good actually. And we got 2k off with it. An Amalfi here. Let's see, I still have one Yoshino I'd like to kill, but I can't see it. Can't see it. Amalfi over there though. He's going full YOLO. It's out of detection. Someone spot that thing please. Oh wait, it's in smoke, but we have a radar right there. 2. It's going to turn in. I'm going to wait with my shots. Its smoke should run out soon. I think it will turn broadside to me. And there it goes. It can't turn back again. So take this full broadside. I think I didn't give him enough lead, but it's dead already. Should give a bit more lead with this ship. The shells are so slow. I always have to get adjusted to it. Let's stay where we are now. We have Haragumo spotting. As soon as Kitakaze is visible, I'll shoot it. If I have shells, of course. Talon isn't happy about something. Problaptum. Oh, they're colliding. Always nice to see. It means they are perfect targets to shoot. Blocking each other's movement will allow me to land a few good shells on them. So let's see what we do with this. No citadels, bear the damage. I'm sad. This could have been a good lap. But of course, I'm only at tier 8, so my guns aren't the best yet. Although I was hoping for a bit more. Moving in a bit closer. I see a Riga over there. I'd love to blap that. 8 seconds it says. We cannot. We can shoot over that island, so we can try. That looks like a bit too much lead. Maybe not. Maybe not. It was not too much lead. No, it was good. A bit to the front of the ship, but we'll take the citadel. Yes, please. I'm spotted, so I must make sure to be angled. Enemy Kansas shooting at me is fine. I want to get this Richelieu. Can't because he's angled. Can I get this Yoshino? Yoshinos are pretty fast, so I prefer to give him a bit more lead than I would otherwise do. Although it doesn't seem to move too fast, so might be too much. It looks too much. Yeah, it's going pretty slow. Imagining how fast the slow ships go is pretty tough for me at long range. And enemy still has a lot of DDs I have to worry about. There's the Shimakaze right next to me over here.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic
Waiting for shells to reload. As always, if you see the D, you shoot the D. He's going pretty slow, so I think he will smoke up there. So I take back my aim, but nope, not enough back. He's able to juke me. I don't get the reload off before he gets gone, so I start to re-aim my ship already, because I think he will be unspotted in a few seconds. There he goes. And still no shells, still 20 seconds for shells. We have a Conqueror with a nice broadside on it, but it's turning away, so that won't work. Richelieu's angled, so I have AP loaded, so I'd like to wait for a good target. This Conqueror is a good target, but he is unspotted. So it did give some broadside. Oh, there's the Yoshino, and he's going backwards. But he sails into that guy, he's going forward again. No, he's going backwards still. Let's shoot him, and hope that he's still going backwards when my shells get there. Trying to move up a little bit. Trying to get a little bit closer to make my aiming a bit better. Or a bit easier. I see this Vermont. I'd love to shoot his broadside, but I'm not sure if I can lob off these islands. I can, but still 15 seconds for shells. So I'll keep looking around to see if I can get any more other targets that are better. Meanwhile, because I'm not sure if I can aim for him, because this island is pretty damn high. But I can. I can't. No, I can't. Unfortunate. Now I can. Just about. So let's see if we aimed well. We just about clear the island. And this looks like a pretty good volley. Let's see what it does. I'll take it. About 10-ish K. I'll take it. Curry staying in the back as he should, because it's not yet far enough. Well, you could think about starting to push if we need it somewhere. But it's not really needed. We're winning quite handily at the moment in points and ships, so you can just play safe for a bit. We have a Conqueror here. I know it's not a 12. Let's give him a 12 on my, because I think he's going full speed. And then a 12 should be right about perfect. Yeah, it looks kind of good. He has turned in a bit, so I have aimed a little bit too high since he was turning in. Donuts? I never ordered donuts. No, I did not. I did not know what a donut day is, but I did not. I do not have donuts. Yep. Something I very rarely eat. Not something you often see here. But did you have a donut? Far more important. Did you have one? Donut day. That's a new one to me. But I'll take it. Sounds like a good day to me. Conqueror is about to die. Good. Oh, Orange heating up. He is a Conqueror after all. But that just means more damage for us. More HP to burn. You never donut? Why you never donut? You asked me to donut and then you don't donut? What's this? Richelieu is going backwards. It's not a good target, but oh, I can see it. It's a bad target now. So you asked me to donut and then you don't donut yourself? Why not? I mean, I can't imagine they don't sell them there. We don't have specialist donut shops here, at least not that I know of. There might be a few, but I've never heard of them. But you can't buy donuts at supermarkets if you want to. It's just not something that most people eat here. It's just a very rare thing to buy. It's a bit of an American thing, I guess. But here it's... No, you don't find them in every store. But you can find them on location. Usually at train stations where you can buy some snacks. There you can buy sometimes a donut. On occasion it's nice. Well, we do get donuts, but we don't really... It's not something special to us. Just it's a snack. That's all it is. We have a specialty we call is vlaai. It's some kind of sweet pie with fruit in it usually, fruit or rice, and that's kind of nice. Think of it as a less fluffy cake. with fruits in it. It's pretty nice. But that's about the only special thing we have here. And to be honest, not that special. So, but of course, that's coming from someone who thinks it's normal. So yeah, might not be the best judge of that. Yoshino is using his speedy good. But who declared it Donut Day? What branch is trying to boost its sales by calling it a day of some kind of food they sell? Introduced to America by the Dutch. Nasty America as oil cakes. Oh, okay. Well, I've never heard of an oil cake before. So no, I do know that they use our beer, Heineken. That I do know. That's the main staple beer of America. That is just our beer. And also ketchup. Heinz is all from the Netherlands. But yeah, well, they buy it there a lot. So a lot of production is there. But originally a Dutch company. Heinz is a Dutch name. And to add that to that, the tomatoes made for Heinz tomato ketchup are also a Dutch product. Heinz doesn't grow its own tomatoes, it just buys tomatoes and makes Heinz ketchup. But the ones who grow tomatoes are also from a Dutch company. And who they buy the seeds for the tomatoes are also a Dutch company. So in vegetables, we're pretty damn big of the world. Basically all food growing crops that are bred to make better food growing crops are usually from the Netherlands. So only a rare few not Dutch. Most of them not in the top 10. I did not know that because donuts is not seen as a staple food here. But there's a lot of types of food that are once upon a time a very staple food and then it changes. So we don't really have a real staple here. We have oliebollen, we have that. That is some kind of pastry with we eat at New Year's. But not really something special in my opinion. We only have local specialties, but not something we say it's really Dutch. Except maybe hagelslag. That is little pieces of chocolate you can put on bread. That is something pretty Dutch, and speculaas is some kind of a cookie. A cookie we usually associate with Sinterklaas and Christmas. Sinterklaas is the Christmas in America, and like most people know it, is taken from a Dutch custom. And the Dutch custom is called Sinterklaas, which has been made English towards Santa Claus. Sinterklaas used to be a holy man. A Spanish holy man, but at that time Spanish was Spain also had a big part of Jerusalem as part of their country, and the holy man was actually from Jerusalem. So it's kind of a bit weird all how it works. But all those old stories are pretty weird. Let's go again. I like the Kansas. But basically, yeah, speculaas is a pretty Dutch type of. It's not really cookie, but cookie is, in my opinion, a small thing, and speculaas can be quite big. They can be about half the size of your keyboard. That's a normal speculaas. Pea soup. I like pea soup. That's good. We used to call it snert, and we used to use it. We eat it in winter time with sausage in there and some potato and a very thick soup. I like it. It's good soup. But we usually only eat it when it's really cold, and well, at the moment it's really cold here, but it's still a rare thing that's cold enough to eat pea soup. Pea soup is usually when we have the 11 City trip, and the 11 City trip is a trip where where people skate on natural ice formed in the winter between 11 cities, as the name implies. However, it's been over a decade, maybe over 15 years we had the last 11 City trip, because it just doesn't get cold enough anymore in the Netherlands. It used to be. Roti. Oh, I love roti. It's very rare to eat it here, roti, but I love to eat it. It's good stuff. Pea soup and roti in winter. Sounds like a good time. I love roti. Only had it a few times in my life. It's not something you buy often here. It's hard to find the I will call them pancakes, but it probably it's called roti itself. The cakes that form the base of it. It's not something you can buy easily here. You usually find what do you call them? The Mexican thing. Yes, words hard. I forgot the name. There's a Mexican also using some kind of pancake shaped crunchy bottom in which you fill with all kinds of vegetables and meat and stuff. That's what you find more often here. Roti is something you hardly ever see in any shop. It's a shame, it's really nice. I really like it. Roti's Indian, okay. I did not know that. I suspected it since you came up with it. But I do not know the origin of all the foods. We have so many types of foods, a lot of Italian of course, some Korean, some Chinese, some Spanish. So why not support this Yugo? Why not?
Acknowledged. All stations, protect that target.
Nustrashimi. Okay, let's load the HE since I have the reload. Aha, on this can I do. Yeah, roti is flat bread, I know this. But that's the base of it. You put a lot of food on top of it. I mean, I guess you get some vegetables on it and meat on it and some sauce. Is it right or am I wrong? Because that's how we eat it down here, back here. Yugumo versus Yugumo, okay. Nustrashimi's trying to get away. Let's try. Oh, he's pretty fast even with a damage engine. Wow. Did not expect that. Okay, more lead then. That looks better. Maybe a bit too much lead. Yeah, that's a bit too much. What's wrong? Am I bad or are you bad? What's bad? We just talk about food here. I'm getting hungry. Hungry! What, killed Nustrashimi? Yes. Well done, mates.
Well done, Commander.
I try to support my Yugumo, but he is in the smoke and he is going in the wrong direction to spot for me. So I don't really sail out of here, and there is a Curvers on my side. So
All forces, provide cover for that target.
I need intelligence data.
I hope he helps me out because I also get murdered by the Yugumo. I better turn in and be around this corner because I rather face this Curvers than I face a Yugumo in my side. Let's reload to AP and hope we can surprise this. No, we can't, we will spot it. That's a Curvers going in, so I'm basically screwed. I can't get out. Yes. That's a copy from Wikipedia, dude. Whole Wikipedia article in my chat. Okay. Roti is a round flatbread native to the Indian subcontinent, made from stone ground whole wheat flour, traditionally known as gehu ka atta, if I say it correctly. Probably not. And water that's combined to a dough, but it's consumed in many countries worldwide. Yeah, it is consumed in many countries, that I know. Come on. Let's shoot this guy. I just know it's delicious. That's what I know. Beyond that, and that you combine it with all kinds of meat and vegetables and make a whole dish out of it, and not just roti for being roti. Roti is nice, but is there also usually herbs into the roti, or am I wrong with this? Come on, give me some shells to shoot at this curry. Yeah, I know. I am actively aiming for it. Now he shot with his front guns only. Let's shoot, and now we get his back guns, and hopefully don't get Citadel to oblivion, and I can move out of this. That was a big hit, but no Citadel. I pronounced it right. I was just messing around. Woohoo! Oh, Iowa. Ah, dang it. This will be painful. Yeah, those torps I can't avoid. But I knew that there was a DD there. Let's focus my secondaries on the Yukumo, but I will get torped to bits here. I don't think I'll survive this. No, I don't survive this. 2 DDs around me, Gur first, and Iowa able to push in. Yeah, that's a bad time. But maybe this Iowa will pay for it with his life. Hopefully. Hopefully. Looks very good. Yes, that's good. I guess I'll take it. It's not the best, but I'll take it, I guess. I mean, I was a bit up front. I want to help the Yukumo, but I'm not fast enough to disengage. So next time I should not go in for that kind of thing. That is my fault. No nonsense. Let's go for the Gajamada. Because I see it, that looks fancy. And it has this captain, which I don't know what it does. Extra fire. And better survivability. Okay. Doesn't have torpedoes, have short range, so I need to be survivable. Rock and roll, the Netherlands? Oh, we always think about America. We have some good music though, but rock and roll, I have America in my head, not the Netherlands. But I'm not a cultural expert, so I don't know many things we're famous for besides that horrible village where they all wear weird clothing that no one ever uses, but they think is normal here, with wooden clogs and stuff that no one ever wears for about 50 or more years. But they all wear that weird stuff and people love to go to that because they want to see the old-fashioned nonsense. But as a Dutch guy we usually think it's a laughing stock. We do have Den Haag, of course, that's nice. And we do have Madurodam, which is basically miniature versions of parts of the Netherlands in the world. Quite cool. Okay. Yeah, Baron Grown is still going strong. True. But I didn't know that other countries listen to music in oral language, except New Zealanders, because they speak our language usually, because a lot of them are Dutch or Dutch descendants. But I didn't know that other countries people listen to Dutch music while they're speaking Dutch or sing Dutch. That's new to me. But there is some good Dutch music, that's true, there is some good. There's also a lot of bad Dutch music, especially with all that X Factor nonsense where all the poor artists who can't sing for shit go in and get the living hell changed by using all kind of audio software nonsense to make it sound hard, to make it sound bearable. All the fake singers. I really dislike fakeness. And the worst part is that a lot of actually good singers can't get a job because they get outperformed by people who just use software and computer skills to entertain instead of actual skill. It's sad. I cannot fight this game, but I may be able to spot on occasion. But I'm not sure the other DDs are. We have one gate in the middle who gets harassed by the ranger, so understandably he's not going in. I can hit. Can I hit? Let's see. Does it show me if I can hit him? It shows. Okay, good. I'm not sure if I can hit cruisers with this torpedoes. I think I can, but I might be wrong on this. I hardly ever play the Asian torpedo boats. They used to be very good, or Asian destroyers I should say, because they're not really torpedo boats. Helena, I can't hit that. It's too far and it's going around the island, so no target for me. I'm trying to get to this island to surprise this game, although I need some support.
Teammate, I need your support.
Oh, but we have a Vanguard over there. I like Vanguards, although They have a good maneuverability. That's the one good point about Vanguard. Good maneuverability and decent guns. So I doubt these torps will hit it. We have a Helena still not gone. But if I get behind this island and just a few pot shots. Oh, we already got a few pot shots from someone. Stay in the cap, yes we do. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fire at this guy. I'm not spotted, I am spotted. Fortunate, I have to move out then. Now hug the island. And we avoid all but one of the shells, and that of course is a fire. One shell, fire, god damn it. That's pretty unlucky for me. But still we got a cap, so I'm fine with it. And just for a little bit of my health, it's all fine. I just hope they just push up to this island here. Get to that island, dudes. Just go a bit further. Unspotted, I'm spotted, okay. This could hurt. Yep, it does.
Engine damage.
I have to wait here now. But luckily I'm not on fire, but I did lose my engine, so let's stay here. Are they moving up to this island? I need them here. I need you closer by. I don't want to use my repair party here, because I don't want it to be cooler when I get set on fire. There's some torpedoes coming past, so that means the skate is probably on that side of me. He has been located, so he knows where I am. Not too surprising, since I've been here for quite a while. Time to move. North Carolina seems to be pushing up, but I don't think it's enough to where it's going for him. Okay. Let's get some torpedo swords of Vanguard. He's not close enough for them to hit, but might zone them out a bit. I just don't like to have the short range torps. I want to have long range torps. To hit that at 10 kilometers. To be outside of radar, hydro and nonsense range. But, well, you have to get past this tier first. We do get a storm soon, so I might be able to get closer in. Although I am located, so this game will probably be hunting me and going straight for me. That's what I guess. I expect the Skane to have the RPF. You can't get on battleships. It could be Charles Martel who has RPF, or the Helena. Those have an option to carry that, but it's usually destroyers. Let's start targeting him. Just to make sure that he is used to being targeted and not thinks I'm being targeted right now. Just to let him get used to being targeted for a bit, so that he stops maneuvering because he thinks there's nothing coming anyway, and then surprise me with the torps. Don't go too fast because my detection isn't great, 6.1. And he's moving out, so it's no point in torping him now, it will only miss. Turn around. Let's activate my speed boost because I need to get out of here if he turns around. I can't torp him, he's running away. I can't use my torps at all this range. My detection range and my torpedo range is too close together for any kind of follow-up. Skate just abandoned this whole flank. Okay, good. This means that I can go in. It means that I'm located by Charles Martel or by Helena. It must be Charles Martel since Gate is close to Helena, so Charles Martel has the RPF. Good to know. Let's fire some torpedoes in his direction. I think he'll be moving about quite a bit because he knows where I am. But he should now be used to getting targets, so he shouldn't be moving about like he is at this moment being torped. shouldn't be too stressed out. So hopefully he won't be. And he gets nice and truly hit by all these torps. That's the plan. Because he doesn't see anything coming for quite a while. And these are deep water torps, so they should hit like a truck, but he does see them, I believe. Yes, there he goes. Might be hitting one, maybe. No, another one. Oh well. Was worth a try. North Carolina is not going forward. No real targets. I can't get into position because this island is in my way. And the reload on the torps is pretty damn high, so I think I have to start being gunboat. I don't like it because I'm the one spotting most of these guys. But, well, it is what it is. Let's smoke up and get some fires going on this guy if I can. Let's gunboat it up. I got hit by something. Antenna probably. Engine damage, I don't care too much. I need to do some damage. But gunboating is not really my style. I got hydroed, okay, that's oh my, of course I got my engine, so I have to run. But this means that someone is very close. Yeah, there it is, Charles Martel. He's a DD hunter. Let's fire one set, then fire widespreads in the direction he's probably going, this direction. And just keep on shooting at him. I have to, of course, sail right into a mountain, because why not? But I did get him, so that's good. I'm not spotted. I might actually live. And these three should really move up here. Should really move up. Yeah, I found the CV, but it doesn't mean I can engage him. My torpedo range is too short to do anything with that. Apparently I still live. Apparently I'm not dead yet. Yeah. Do not sail against the island, please. Thank you. But I lose my rudder and engine continuously. That's kind of annoying. But 101 is too long reload to actually make use of this. So I have to gunboat with this thing. I don't want to. Yeah, you simply hit them while they're using hydro and still hit them with your torps is a good tactic to use.
Smoke generator activated.
Let's gunboat it up then. And let's use my speed boost to make sure I can spread out this smoke for as big as I can. So 16 seconds on it. Let's see that it's nice and big and juicy. It's shot, so we keep on seeing it. Good. I should go for AP now because I see so much broadside. So let's go for AP. Yeah, that was just pure luck that he was he could not evade my torps there because he could see them. He had hydro active, but it was really set up as a DD hunter. I did not expect this. But of course, I do not know too much about French cruisers. I hardly ever played them, so I didn't know it had hydro. I should know, but I didn't. I have some. Okay, I can't smoke this guy up, so I have to make sure that he can evade while not rushing into me. So give him some space. Unfortunately, he died for it. Gonna use his body to just slow down a bit. Good. Helena just got sniped, so that's good. Time to take his cap. I think the Ranger is already long gone. Oh, and to win. I'll take it. Another win. How are we doing in wins today? I'm curious. I think we're doing pretty decent. I don't know I got a second there because I don't think I did much, but How are we in wins? 44%. Ooh, this is a bad day today. Ooh, wow. That's not a good day. Let's go for some ships I can actually pray decently. I like this guy, but I believe that he has the same build. No. Ah, that was the reason I did. I have to retrain him before this. No. Then this. Let's keep going with Mr. Vagabond. Oh wait, what are my torps? I need to know what my torps are. Ah, that's not just up to luck. I also play a lot of games, and that makes sure that you have a higher chance of winning a few. So I go for 20 kilometer torps because I want to have a relaxing game, not too stressful this time. No knife fights if I can avoid them, that kind of stuff. And if there's some raiders, I want to snipe them. I like to spot it, snipe it, and then go in for the caps. With a Minotaur, a Moin, and a Petro, so 3 raiders. Petro is the least bad of them for me. 3 gunboats that can easily outgun me, but can't outspot me. None of them can. That's good. Okay. Yeah, this last game was just luck that I didn't die there, and that he died on my torps. Because he truly had me pincered there. The one time I want to spawn on this side, I spawn on this side. Lame. I'm going around, since I expect them all to hide behind the island and then start raiding from here. So I want to torp in this direction. So I'm going wide. I want to get there as fast as possible. Let them know what I'm about to do, so they know what they can expect from me. And then see if we can get some good torpedo hits in them from a flank they do not expect them to come from. As a DD, this A1 is a very good spot to see things and to do things from. A1 is very powerful on this map. It's very rare that you use the most other edges of a map, but in this case it's a good point. Montana, let's go for normal aim. I like to switch up wide spread and normal spreads to make it harder for them to dodge, since these torps are relatively slow. Of course I boost them as much as I could with speed, but still they're relatively slow and they're relatively easy to spot, so I must make sure that it's harder to dodge them by having weird combinations of them. Of course, if I get close and I have a way to fire them where they have no way of escaping, I like to throw most of the... Okay, that's one raider. I like to throw in most of the short range or the tight spreads. But there is something in between here that's also going around, I guess. It might be that this is the Des Moines, that no one is here, but I expect someone to be here. Someone will go for A usually, so I will face Eddie here, I guess. But if I can torp this Monty and just roughly around him, that would be great. So just some rough estimate, since my reload is pretty decent. Oh, there we have something. Monty, yes. I can actually get him. So, there. There. Since he's not spotted, he thinks he's not getting shot at. There. And then we will try to keep him unspotted for a little bit. Just to make him feel like, oh, I'm going to be fine, nothing's gonna hurt me. And then he'll find these suckers going for him. There's one DD there. He's the one capping. Let's see. He is going too slow, so these torps will be a bust. He stopped there. That was a shame. He was too relaxed. He was too relaxed. That's the one I want to get killed. I don't want to get too battle for him at all. No, sir. And he thinks he gets out. He doesn't get spotted there, but he doesn't know about me. Ha ha ha. Nasty, I know, but hey, that's what we do. pretty these are supposed to be slightly nasty. And spot the ones who try to hide, which they can't. Okay, usually can't. I like this position. I'm here. I like to turn out a bit so I can escape if need be. For this mine might close in on me. But I like to torp that smoke at least with one set. And then see what I can do to Yamato. I doubt he'll stay there, but if I can launch some widespreads and just get something done with it. That would be kind of cool. Monty is going to turn around here. Let's go for Monty. And I think since he is turning around, just a random rough direction. And then hope that he turns out actually. Because else this is a bust again. Let's change targets. So he knows someone changed targets on him. So we might know there's storms coming and he might panic and overturn. That's what I'm aiming for. There's Halland there still. Let's shoot that guy. Mount is on fire, but he's not repairing. And at this distance he should see my torps, I guess. So, no, not a bust. You have to get closer. Let's get closer. Ah, we found the mines, so far enough, so we can go in. This Yamato is evading my torps because he just saw them because Monty spotted them. So let's get in close now, because we know the mines radar is far away. Halland though is still a threat to me, so I have to be careful about that, so I can't get too close. I wish I could, but I can't. Let's stay route bound here. We have a Minotaur that's smoked up right about there. He might have his Hydro on, but we can always hope that he doesn't. Halland is getting awfully close here. Oh no, he's turning out. Good. That means we can lay around here. One normal, one normal, one wide. Yes, there we go. Let's see what that does. It makes it harder to dodge because those are in a different angle. So if you dodge those three, for example, there might be one in your side. That's why I do this widespread here. And of course, since they're so easily spotted, you have to assume that they have the chance to dodge. And this Halland will spot them, or eat them, because he's very close. But I think he got relatively damaged, so let's see if I can detect him. But he will be right in between them, I guess. Or not, he might be pretty far away, but I don't think so. Let's see. Look, this middle cluster is pretty deadly. Of course, there's two holes in there, so they might just evade it all, but... never tried, never win. We got a hit. Good. I'll take it. First damage in the game. Bit late for the first damage, but I'll take it. Oh, 2 actually. Someone repaired because it's not flooding. The number isn't going up. So I think it was the Minotaur, because I think Halland will be dead with this damage. So, and there's still the close enemy. Oh, yeah, it is Mino. Let's fire some widespreads at it. I'm now using widespread, so I expect him to turn out. He can. And okay, he couldn't turn out. Nevertheless, widespread will still give me 20 kilometer torps at long range, so I might hit the Montana with this. Although I did not aim for him. Oh, 10.8 kilometer. I don't really want to fight this Monty. This Des Moines, not Montana. This Des Moines. So I'd like for people to take care of him. But I doubt they can because of his position. So I'm going to go close to the island and then try to get some shots in on him. There is this Halland still though. And radar, yes, I know this. Let's shoot him since I am radared anyway. I better use my guns. Get outgunned by a Shima, you Des Moines. There you went. Oh, he still has more HP than I expected. There he goes. Good. Now I'm still spotted by the Holland, but I don't think he'll engage me since I have a lot of allies backing me up. Especially this Des Moines here. And I know he is there. So shall we YOLO this Holland and see if we survive it? It's a bad choice, especially since I'm using my... Oh, there he is. He is already spotted. That means I can use my smoke for engaging. Far better choice. Got his engine, got something else. I don't know what, but I've got something else. Unfortunately, Moin's not in a position to assist me with damage, so I cannot gun him down because he will go unspotted soon. And dispersion is also against me. It's trolling me. Going right around this guy. Ah, that's better. He doesn't seem to be able to repair. That's a permafire. Let's hope that that hits. Let's get into the cap now. I'm not going to worry too much about the Holland, since most of my team is already aiming towards the two important pieces like B and C, since we are down in points and caps. His torp shoot. Okay. Oh, cool. It's probably not destroyed, but it's good to damage it at least. Oh, he just shot. That is the Montana. If the Holland had shot, I would have fired at it too, but no. Yeah, well, its torp shoot seems to be pretty functional to me. Let's speed boost out of here. Just enough. Have to wait to shoot at anything else, so why not launch some torps in his direction? He might sail into them. It's destroyed. Okay, cool. So only has one set left. That's pretty good, actually. I can't smoke this guy up, I also would have done so. So I'm going straight to B. We need to get this cap soon, because look at the point difference. Ships were fine, but the points is really bad for us. They only have one DD left, which is the Holland. Petro is coming in, so I'm going to ask people to fire at the radar so I can't cap B. That's a big oof, yes. Destroying torpedo tubes from the destroyer is a pretty big oof. Especially one as good as the Holland's. With Thunderer, I might be able to torp him from behind this island, but his Petrol will radar me as soon as I get in. Although I'm able to stop his points at least to come in. And the Petrol radar is rather short. No, I see two torpedo sets here. So his torpedoes are not destroyed. They were taken out for a bit, but not destroyed. Okay, we stopped this cap points at least. Oh, correction, I'm still not in. Too early, too early. Well, shoot at me, Holland. Show me your location. You don't have any torpedoes left anymore, so... Oh, that's a low HP pool. Hindenburg shot at me, but was not effective. Oh, I thought the Petrol would be in here, but he is not. Okay, fine. I guess. Have to stay clear of Zao's Hydro though. There we go, one set. Let's make sure that I have another set for him. Or just YOLO him, why not? I need 20 more seconds. I can't be seen from that side, so that's fine. Curvers is going in so far. Yeah, I can't torp because Curry is going in. He's blocking my torps. I can't torp him now because Curry is in the way. There's no need for him to die, but he does. We need this Zhao dead though.
指定エリアを占領せよ。全艦目標に攻撃を集中せよ。
There goes Curry for no reason whatsoever. He didn't have to go in there. But yeah, that's the end of the Curry. There's no reason for him to do that. But, well. Apparently he thought differently. The Zhao is the closest, of course. It's not something I want to focus. I have the torps for it. But we don't have the points to keep on doing this. We need some assistance here. We need to get... I hope that he understands I'm going for intelligence data, but I'm going to ask for it. Oh, I'm about to cap. He left. We'll take it. We take the cap. Disable my AA. I'm going for C right now because we need those points. We have 5 minutes, and I just hope I can sneak past this Zhao. Can't guarantee it, but I can always try. So this is the danger zone. He is in the cap. We know this. Don't spot me. He spots me. Fuck planes. I'm gonna get full broadside of Zhao shots in my face. So I have to make sure I have the smallest angles possible and YOLO this guy and hope that I can survive. Oh, is it Holland? I don't expect that. Okay. Different plan. Different plan. Come on. Torpedo troops. Turn, turn, turn. That's one. Then we need to focus on this guy and hope... No, we can't. At least we got one guy. I did not expect the Holland. I forgot about the Holland. That was my mistake. Still, we got the cap. We killed this Zhao. And we got the same amount of ships. So if they can finally move their asses towards B, they don't have the HP to do so. Yeah, this Zhao will farm them to death. No, this is not a win. This Zhao can easily kill them because he has the accuracy. And both Montana and Hindenburg are too low to tank anything. This doesn't look like a win to me. Unless we get a very lucky shot from Montana on Zhao to blap him instantly. But I doubt Zhao is dumb enough to show his broadside like that. Ah, true, it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight, I agree. Yeah, that Haaland just murdered me. I expect only a Zhao there. My bad, should have thought of it. Still, it was cool. Got a kill, got some damage. Was annoying to the team. 5 torpedo hits. 5 torpedo hits with only 51k is pretty low, but sure. Because each torpedo is about 23k damage, so 5 times 23 should be 125, so a bit mystified. But we'll take it. And we lose another ship, yep. And we go to the next match, because this one is over. Yeah, let's go for where is she? Yoshino, let's do some fiery burning at range. Yeah, I could also do this with my commander who I want to level up. But he doesn't have the setup for... What does he have here? What is this nonsense? Yeah, no. Third reverse is good. Do I need to swap? I need to swap shells more often, I guess. Extra fire chance is good. And detectability. I'd like to be concealed, so no. It's good to have better HE damage, but I'd like to be... Oh wait, no, I do have the... My artillery is pretty big. Yeah, 310s, so no, I will lose my detectability. Can't lose that. Extra AP shells, not really. Let's go for basic stuff like that. Then when an enemy is spotted in detection-based range, I get for when I get close range. Sometimes I have to kite and stuff. Yoshida is an annoying ship to fight against. True, but I really like it. It's really powerful. And let's make sure to know when I get fired up on. Anything else I really want? I can upgrade my AA. 20% versus 25% only in priority sector. Let's go for an all-round 20% extra. I know I can't do that actually. So let's go for torpedo speed, I guess, or torpedo damage 50%. These are Shima 20 km ship torpedoes. Let's go for torpedo speed, so I can do that. Then also go for turret reverse, because since it's slow. And this gives nothing. Consumer reload for spotter. Oh, that's good. Let's take it. Good setup. Lots of birdie burns. Yoshino is the original, well, one of the first real cruiser snipers. It was promoted as the Mini Yamato since it's very high, very big guns. And I really like playing it. It's nice to sometimes be the backline sniper and just burn everything in sight. With the fire stuff, I don't like to detonate, so let's prevent that. And that's all I basically. Wait, commander guy thingy. There we go. Commander guy thingy. A perfect name for a new flag. Oh, you hate the Yoshino so much? Oh, too bad. You can try to snipe me. Who knows? You might hit it. I like the Yoshino Zelt. It's one of my. Yeah, it's a good ship to me. Let's get me some tea. I'm thirsty for some tea. It's muted because it's a love sound, I guess. There we are. From where do I buy tea? The supermarket? I mean, where else? There's nothing special. Tea's everywhere. Every shop basically sells tea here. We don't have special. We do have specialist shops, but you rarely have to go to it because we have general stores that sell basically anything, or a lot of things you need. So nothing special, just normal tea. And you want saying you want to play with me, and a few days ago you were all dramatic about not being able to play, not seeing each other in a year and stuff. Where did all that go? Huh? Drama queen. I remember. I don't want to go out too far, but I want to make sure I can top this side. But I want to be able to angle out and move away as soon as I need to. Specialty? You can, but no, not really. We have just tea with flavors, and you just buy a box full of the flavor you want, and there's hundreds of flavors, so not every store sells hundreds of flavors, but there are far too many flavors. Most of the tea we drink is not even tea. It's something in water, some kind of fruit or herb in water. That's it. But most of the time it's not even tea. Let's go a quarter speed so I don't know my actual speed. Did not hit it? I did not hit it. What? Oh, he turns out. Let's throw some torps in. And some torps on this side if I can. Make sure they do not go towards any ally. So, they're not specifically aimed at anyone. They just float out, and they're 20 kilometers, so at that time maybe someone turned into them, maybe not. It's just you're lucky or not. Just make sure you do not hit allies at all, ever. That's the hardest part about storps, because you're using the max range. Just farming some battleships. Nah. Let's go this. Maybe. Maybe. But this is a real sniper ship. It's very good sniping. However, if you get close to it, it has very, very big guns. And its HP is no joke. I've blepped multiple cruisers just by using these guns. So don't forget its HP, AP. It's really, really, really good. Close range especially, but I can already... The Stalingrad, if it was broadside at this distance, I could simply blap him with these guns. Just Citadel him from straight over here. Good damage, good plan. Now with fire, I say no to the fire. You go away, fire. But it does mean that Stalingrad is looking at me, and he can blap me. My broadside, my Citadel is easy to hit. Although, if I can angle, I have pretty good decent armor, so I can angle against most things. Slowly move in. We don't see anything yet, so I can't really shoot anything here. I could shoot Petro. Oh, there's some torps. Of course, they're going straight for my back. I cannot avoid this, so I'm just waiting. No, did not run out. I have to eat it. Yeah, that's unlucky. There was no way to get out of it. Hey, it's over. Hello. Back from work or still sneaking one in? Let's stop damaging. Yes. Let's go for us. Move in, move out. Speed up, speed down, reverse, all those things. Just be hard to hit, that's all you need to do in this ship. And hit things, that'd be nice. And what's your plan? You're gonna grind on with your Iron Duke? Or do you have things to do, like shopping? I might have to go to the store myself later. Oh, Stalingrad. Let's go, let's get it. I'd love to burn that guy. Where should she go? There she should go. Here-ish. That should work. Oh, he's getting pretty close. I think that's even not enough lead. He's pretty fast. Oh, but he turned in. Perfect. And a fire. Yes. Of course you did. I mean, that's whoa. Why not? Hey, enjoy the game, dude. That's what you're supposed to do. Well, then you're pretty far ahead already. Only 15k to go, and if you play well, which I think you pretty much do, then you should have no problem getting that XP. Just a few games. But how's she treating you? Do you like this one, or is it like, I'd like the previous one better? Conqueror, let's burn it. What are you doing, Conqueror? You're going this direction and you're turning. There we go. Let's use this because we have a Shimakaze again, and I don't want to eat his torps again. That's not the plan. Whoa, whoa. Why are you trying to say that you're playing bad, dude? Hey, Rish, you're just showing off in with your good plays. You already have your 2 Krakens. I mean, you cannot say you're playing bad at all. Surviving longer, getting some decent hits, enjoying the battleship, but might have to level up a destroyer or something. It's a good idea to just try out other classes as well, because there is good things about every single class. And it's fun to just change it up on occasion. Because battleship play, eventually it all comes down to the same thing, roughly, so it's nice to change it up sometime. Of course there are differences between lands and stuff, country styles. But that's not always enough to have enough diversity. And of course it's nice to know what your enemy does. Because if you know what you would do if you were a destroyer, then you can better predict what they are going to do. And don't forget the carriers. You want to know what a carrier wants and does, and maybe you like them. I mean, I like to play them. I like to play against most of them, but to play them is fine. Come on, burn. Yes, burn. Carriers look interesting. The destroyers and cruisers are good for torpedoes, true. Carriers are also good for torpedoes. They just don't do as much damage with torpedoes, but they have yeah, you can strike anyone anywhere. But look at the tech tree. Yeah, you can see what you need to get to the carriers. This poor Stalingrad. I keep on farming him. Another fire, yes please. This poor man, all on fire all the time. He's gonna beach now. Or not? Oh no, he missed the island. He does not beach. Yeah, he's pretty much dead. Just keep firing HE at him. Yeah, but the true torpedo boats are the destroyers. Cruisers can have torpedoes, but they're not really. Oh, there he goes. But they're not really. There's only the Arian basically, which is a real torpedo cruiser. And maybe once they implement it, the Kitakami will be. There used to be Kitakami. Was removed from the game when it was closed beta, I believe, still, or open beta, I'm not sure. And basically, it had 20-kilometer torpedoes, 20 of them on each side. It was ridiculous, a field of torpedoes, which did an awful lot of damage. They were all Japanese, of course, because yeah, well, those are the true torpedo boats. Yes, 20 on each side, so you turn around and you have 40 of them. That is kind of stressful. They were just area blockers, just entire zones. You could not sail there because it was torpedoes. What I liked about my Kitakami was I used to sail and prepare some kind of angle you could fire in between, you know, where people would like to push up. And then you see and hear all the screams and birds of every single destroyer and person in front of you. Also allies, because they usually also allies, because a lot of allies just sailed into them and just got totally annihilated, because these things go from backline and torpedo from there. So if everyone in front is just like, get out of the way or get torpedoed. Yeah. That was the reason they were removed as well, because so many people did team kills with them, because yeah, everyone sails right in front of the torps. Yeah, that's dumb. I had one, it was really cool, but it was removed and we got a tag in place of it, because it was just too many people dying because of the ship on your own team. And Wargame was like, let's remove it. But in all their wisdom, they're going to re-implement it. I'd love to see it, because that's a toxic ship I want to have, because I want it back. I used to have it. Okay, what shall we get this time? Let's go for... I want my Puerto. Been a while since I Puerto it up. Give me my... Oh, that's not the right one. I want the other captain. The real captain, you know, the one with the skills and the things. Yes, this one. I don't have... Oh, you can't get protection anymore. It's this one. Okay, I can be very aggressive in it. Not sure. I do some extra radars. Yeah, this one is fine. But the Kitagami, that was a real meme. It is a tier 4 cruiser, and they're gonna make it a tier 10. But basically it is a tier 4 cruiser, so it's not very good or very fast or anything. But it does have a smoke, and it does have all those torpedoes. But it doesn't. It has very poor guns. Yeah, it's their tier 4 guns, and it has good concealment, not good AA. And when you see it, you can easily kill it basically because it has no armor. The Citadel is very easy to hit, but all those goddamn torpedoes. It sounds like a fun thing, and seeing they implement the Smolensk, I don't think it's too much of a problem. Because nothing beats Smolensk in being overpowered bullshit. And with a Parsifal, tier 8, that's fine. And this, by the way, is the Puerto Rico tier 10 cruiser. It was the first cruiser to come out from the game for the Dockyard event. And there was a whole controversy about because you had to pay about... If you wanted to get the ship, you had to do ludicrous achievements to grind it up. They were really basically unbeatable. You had to do it over Christmas in a very short amount of time, which I managed to do. But if you didn't do that, you had to pay about 200 euros for these ships. So there was a lot of anger from the community towards Wargame because they advertised it as a ship you could get for free. And a ship you as some kind of gift thing for Christmas. That's basically how they advertised it. But no, it was very much a pay to get the ship, and else it was basically unobtainable unless you no-lifed over Christmas, which is something I did to get this one. But it was really hard to get this one, and of course you can't obtain it anymore. But it's just devs trying to earn loads of cash, and well, it worked because they're still having Dock of the Arts events. Well, the ships nowadays are always very if you get a dockyard ship, it's basically a very average meh ship. It's usually not good anymore. You still have to pay for the last 2 phases. You have to go through 20 something phases. And you have to pay for a few of them. It can be a cheap premium, but they're usually pretty bad. The Odin is bad, the Heezen is bad. And maybe the cruiser, the smoke cruiser one is not bad maybe. But yeah. No, they offer a lot of free stuff, this is true, although they do a lot of it with false advertisement, and that is the part that people hate the most. And of course there is a lot of ships they put in the game that are so brokenly OP and that change the gameplay completely into a very toxic situation. Those are the things people hate most about wargaming. False advertisement, and that they reward toxic gameplay basically, and that is two things people don't agree with. But that I have to pay for this game, I have to pay for some stuff, that's totally fine. I mean, there's so much things you get for free. I mean, all those chests, all those Twitch drops, it's all for free, and that's a lot of money going into that. It's in the way. Musashi shooting me. I'm locked up, but didn't do too much. Now, Russian bias is a different thing. A bias means that they give ships advantages over other ships that only that one country gets. For example, you have the Kremlin. It's the most tanky ship in the game. It's the only ship in the game, as far as I know, that has enough tankiness to basically ignore any and all HE spam on it. Because it doesn't hurt them at all, because it doesn't have no ship can penetrate it. It has extremely good AA, compared even to true AA ships like Montana. It even has better AA than that. Its guns are extremely accurate. It is good in every single way and has no real downside. And that is what makes that ship overpowered. There is no downside to it. Well, every other nation has downsides, and there's many ships in the Russian lines that have only upsides. That's what is the Russian bias, that they have overpowered ships because they are good at everything. Oh, I've never been banned before. I've had reports, but never bans. I'm not that toxic usually. Usually. What did they do to you? Was there some teammate that didn't help out and didn't do his part, or what was the reason? Oh, first kill. We'll take it.
Battleship destroyed.
Oh no, that's fine. I can read chat as well as you can. I mean, it's not going that fast that I missed that, so I'm just joining in on the conversation. That's all. I mean, that's part of why I do this, just to have some fun chat. And at that moment, should he be pushing? Was it necessary? I mean, it's not always the best choice to back snipe, but sometimes it's the better call. I mean, there's no reason for the Thunder to move up here, for example. I would like this Alabama to push up a bit, but there's no reason for him to go up. Okay. Well, yeah. You have that a lot more nowadays, because if you are in the back, if you're in the back sniping, that this, because of the skills, is now rewarded far more. As I said, the toxic gameplay they reward, so yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it happens on occasion. A lot of teams are very bad. I'm trying to sneak this cap because someone needs to get in here and do stuff. And this ship is very hard to Citadel. It's a very powerful ship. It's basically a better version of Alaska with the difference that it has a worse dispersion. But the dispersion of the ship is, in my opinion, fine. Crate pen, just a bit harder to hit things with it, that's all. But you cannot Citadel the ship, at least it's probably technically possible, but I've never seen it happen, that the Predator got Citadels. You do it full pens though. Report him and post it at Facebook. That's why people I report was a unicorn. Oh, yeah. If you post it on Facebook, then I can understand, because that's not a cool thing to do. If you report someone, should keep it in the game and not get it out of the game. So I understand that I did not agree with it. I don't want to go in there because that's a torp boat. So I don't want to get these torps. Normally I would turn out to use my back guns, but not against an A-gear. And I can tank it. I have enough power for that. Let's make sure no one snipes this. My kill. My kill. My kill. Yes. Okay, can I could consider this Musashi. As long as Jürgen stops burning me. I'm gonna turn back here, back into my cubby hole if I can make my ship fit in there, because I cannot deal with this fire damage this Jürgen is doing. And we can make it, yes. And Musashi can overmatch me. Let's repair this double fire. I might burn again, but I cannot have double fire burning on me. And then I have to take care of this Prince Eugen as soon as possible, because he's my biggest danger at the moment. Although this could hurt, but it's fine. I'm unspotted. Don't burn me. He didn't burn me. Good. And I really like this ship. It's a really good ship in my opinion. Really hard hitting guns, good radar, good hydro. And basically uncitadable. It's the pinnacle in my opinion of a tanky cruiser. I like my tanky cruisers. No, I forgot to do it so far. I still have to make one. Maybe tonight. Depends on if I have time for it, but maybe I'll do it tonight. Because you're right, I should do it. It's been a while, and it should be able to set it up now. Can we yoink this? No, we cannot. It's already been yoinked. Got pre-yoinked. Oh well. We have the caps. The points we are pretty even in. Ships we're not, and I have to go back to support this Vermont because I'm gonna ask I'm gonna support his Vermont because he's the only one here. Oh, and usually if you want someone to help you or something, just ask nicely. And then 9 out of 10 times they will help you. Don't get angry if they do not respond or do not help. Because if you get angry, then if you ask anyone else, they will not help you either. But if you ask nicely, then they usually will assist you. I'm not trying to leech off other streamers. I don't think that's good practice, so I try not to. So I will not flick it to Flambas, I will not flick it to Flabu, or maybe Treadless if he allows for it, but the other two, I don't have any connection to them, so I think it would be pretty rude to do so. So I will not use that kind of advertisement. Let's see if we can settle this guy. No, we can't. We should be able to, but not this time at least. We have one. Can I get this Stalingrad before I get blapped? So let's see. He's still showing full broadside to me. But he's not shooting me. I'm gonna wait. Wait till my back turrets are in there. Get a full broadside. And there we go. This should delete him. As it does. These guns are very, very good. Especially if you get a broadside, people underestimate how much damage you can put out. Oh. Conqueror knows. Does he? No, his guns in the wrong direction. I wait till I clear the ship so no shells get stuck on it. So everything in the broadside, and there he should go. Ah, he lives. Oh well, only 3 citadels. As you can see, these guns, close range, you don't want to show broadside at all. But we get the super heal of the Conqueror, so we get extra damage for it. I like this heal. Heal up. And be gone. There you go. And this is a nice 179k damage game. Only yes. Let's get a cap in, so we get an extra modifier on all this XP. Yeah, I mean, I just blabbed that, what was it? Stalingrad, and then I blabbed the Thunderer twice after using a super heal, so more HP for me, so yeah. That heal gave me a lot of points. And oh, I have 4 kills, almost a Kraken. I don't think I can get this area, but hey, we can always hope. It's just about getting yourself to an opportunity to do a lot of damage. And this time I was able to get there, and they were ignoring me. They were focusing down or Verbond, who did die for it. So he basically saved this. Can't shoot that, I ain't in the way. If Parsifal would have run this way, I would have a chance to get that Kraken, but I can't. Well, thank you. I also think so. Of course I'm legendary. No dude, I'm just average. Just having fun, and I was lucky this time. I got in good position with the right ship for the job. That's all it is. But I have to say, I like any game that goes over 120k. I'm pretty proud of, because I don't reach that often. But I'm just Joe average. I will shoot at this Parsifal as a blind shot to see if I can do some damage to it. Should be here about, so there. Maybe for a yoink, but that is a very unlikely yoink. I just hope I get this cap actually, because that will give me an extra boost. Oh wait, I already have a cap. Oh, nice. That was a pretty good game. We'll take those. Probably on top, yes. Hey, but Atova, still not 2k XP. God damn it. You with your quest. Thank you. Details report, anything special about this? Not really. What did I do to this? How much health did I get with the Conqueror? 65k. Okay, 65k. What damage did I hit? A parcel? Oh, I hit a plane. Yeah. So 65k. How much health does the Conqueror have? Conqueror. What HP does it have actually? 65k. It should be basically a whole Conqueror. Does it have the highest HP pool in game? Conqueror. What's your HP? Show me. 82. Okay, so basically 75% of Conqueror. Good. Oops, sorry. Okay, I think I'll do what next? I'm feeling an Odin for some reason. Let's go for Odin. Call it. It's good. Let's go. You managed it? Good. Well done, mate. That's pretty hard to get. Especially in lower tier, so well done on you, mate. Really well done. And are you getting used to the fighting real players? Or is it still a bit like, what are they doing now? So if you're getting used to it. Well, from 65k to 80k is 75% plus 5 should be about 80%, yes, of the Conqueror. True. I agree. Your numbers are better. My numbers suck. Good luck, mate. Don't die. I'm curious, Atova, did you have a Kraken yet? Because I can't imagine it will take long for you to get one. Yeah, poor CV. But I don't mind, because fighting against CV is not so much fun, so... The Regio is coming. I do have fighter planes, so I might launch them just to get rid of some of his rocket planes. They're not too damaging to me, but I'd like to keep my Feng Yang alive. Although it is an A DD, so I don't really need to. It's coming for me. Okay, sure. Then we ruin his planes. I'm fine with this. And planes are up. A is pretty nice. Basically didn't do any damage to me. And I got a lot of his planes. My planes just engaged too late. I wish you could make sure that your fighters engage faster. That would be nice. I don't know how long it took me for my first Kraken. I usually don't get Krakens that often, only lately it's just weird. When I play after stream, just a few matches before I go to bed, and then, yeah, 3 times a Kraken the last 2 weeks. And just a moment ago with my Puerto Rico at 4 kills, so I think I'm improving, which is a good thing. Use this island to aim. It is only HE, but might hit, might do damage. Fire on Oba. I'll take it. I'll take it. I am the top tier, so I should be a bit pushing in, but I need to angle against this volley. Nice angle. Only a bounce. That's good. We'll take it. But there's no DD in A, else he would have spotted me by now. Or started capping, so cool. I believe there-ish. Oh, there's the Sashu. Okay. Don't want to fight that. You got with the Orion in that video I posted in Discord, I believe. Oh, I still have to look it up. I'm sorry. I must have missed it. You told me about it yesterday, I believe. Nice, mate. Already a Kraken. God damn it, dude. If you don't get to Super Unicum, I don't know what happens. But I think you have all the makings of it. With a bit of practice and a bit of time, of course. But yeah, I think you can beat that 60% win rate. I think you can. Can I tick this over? I can't. Can I? Sashu I can't shoot. It's too far away. I don't think I'll hit anything. But I might be able to delete this elbow over here. Of course, you need to learn the ships. I mean, it isn't learned in one day. That's the part of the game. You have to learn things. You have to overcome the challenge, so to say. But I think you have the makings of a very good player. So I'm curious. I'm curious when it happens. The 60% Atova. You can carry me in my games. Haha. So I can play lazy and talk to chat all the time. Come on, show me Le Garçonnière. And Ors is pretty aggressive, by the way. A bit too much, I think, but maybe not. No, he's too much. He's going for the YOLO with the torps. The Nice now looks around and he's dead. That's basically what's going to happen now. And there it is. Okay, let's see if we can help him out. There we go. Shots out. Come on, delete him. Nope, he turned out the other way. Yeah, that was a bit too YOLO there. 52%, well, you just start out, so that's fine. And of course, a lot of your win rate is also determined by your teammates, so it is hard to make that work. Especially in the lower tier battleships, they are not really, they're not really carry ships. Early tiers is usually the, what you call it, the DDs that carry games, and the cruisers, because they have a better DPM and more mobility to get where they need to be. But later on, the battleships can really carry. As soon as they get some speed on them and some range. Yeah, but that's co-op. I mean, yeah, they're bots. That's comparatively easy. Although a lot of people lose some bots too. Oh, by the way, if you reach a certain tier, I'm not sure which one, you unlock the missions, is the word? No, there is a special game mode which against the AIs. It's really cool. They have a bit of storyline to it. Well, not storyline is not the right word, but you have to defend a naval base or something like that against waves. It's pretty fun. I'm not sure at which tier you unlock it though. Operations, that's the word. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, cool. Oh, I missed it. Unfortunate. I could go in there, but there's still the Asashio over there, so I'd like to keep this item between me and Asashio. That's why I'm not going in. There it is. Because that can easily wreck my day. Although I do have Hydro, so I should be able to find it. Oh, do I have him? Yeah, I have him. Nice. Yes, oh, it's Operation Tier 7, okay. Then we still need to wait a bit for Atova to get there, but operations are pretty fun to do, I think. It takes some time to know what the enemy's doing, and then you know when you have to do what, because you get quests in this mission to kill ship X, Y, or Z, or protect X, Y, or Z, so long. No? Oh, I did not know Tsumutsu. Oh, well, he's gone. So it takes some time to get to learn what you have to do, and I haven't done them in a long time. But they are pretty fun, I think. It's just a PvE scenario, basically. Another cruiser going to YOLO in. Let's get my HE ready. This is a Fenyang with me. And I have my Hydro ready. Let's go in.
Bestätige.
No, don't order that. You're probably the last person looking at this.
There he is. 6 kilometer hydro active. I'm getting torped right now, but that's fine. I should see them coming from quite a distance away.
Racist, but
I'll be eating some, but that's fine. Killing him is all I need to do. Oh, I don't eat one. Okay. Calculated. You can container. Nice, dude. Cool. So don't have to worry about that not working, because you were worrying at the start. Yeah, I really thought I was going to eat that, so I was like, oh, forget it, just kill it and then repair it. But I live, so I'll take it. And now I can go in, because my secondaries are amazing. I have a hydro and a hoof torps. So I should be able to take this nice now pretty easily in close range. Though I have to avoid his torps though. And not get murdered too harshly, because my HP pool is pretty low. You see 52k? He still has 58k and he is already damaged. This ship is, in my opinion, has far too low hit pool to be good. It used to be good, it had 70k-ish HP, and it was a really good ship. And then just before they sold it, when everyone already saw it at streams and Twitch and stuff, and they saw, hey, it's a good ship, let's take it, and then they removed basically a third of its HP. I was like, yeah, it's not tanky enough anymore. He is moving in, so I'm gonna launch these ones towards him. Because he will be sailing into my torpedo range. He isn't yet. But he's also gonna eat some Fenyan torps. Good. He's working really well with me, this Fenyan. I'm gonna compliment him because he's also gave me a smoke and stuff, so. Now I'm within his torpedo range. But I cannot show broadside yet. Now he's dead. Good. This Fenyan gets a compliment from me because he did well. He gave me a smoke and stuff. Not was really useful to me, but at least the thought counts. So, and he helped me get rid of that Asashio. He was in my flank to keep the Asashio away, so he did well. Damage though, yeah, could be better. You did not complete your programs? Dude, school goes first, mate. Finish your programs. Told you, school goes first. Do that stuff. You only get this one chance in life to do that stuff. I mean, later it's very hard to do it. So, do the programs, do the things you need to. Don't get distracted. In 5 or 6 years I need someone to program shit and to make emotes and alerts and stuff like that for me. Ha! 16 out of 20. But I think you have to do them all, don't you? But that would be a lie, wouldn't it? You were able to understand them, you were just too lazy or too preoccupied. Make sure you do your homework, mate. Make sure you keep up and make sure you get good grades. Especially if friends can just, well, buy a teacher. That means they can also buy a teacher against you if they don't like you. So make sure they don't have a way to go against you. I don't really trust that school since I know that there's those kind of teachers. So do your homework, get good grades, and get that stupid piece of paper. Oh, you are a teacher. Oh, damn it. Now you're caught. Now you can't reach. A teacher has your number. You cannot hide any longer. That'd be cool if you could. Cool, but make sure you have your college and a good job, and maybe a nice family, and then we might see each other once. Good question. What subject, Anova or Atova, or is it just general elementary school? I guess they call it there. IT and digital technology. Oh, damn it, Rish! You are in trouble now. He knows about the programming. That's pretty cool, man. I dabbled a little bit in it, just out of curiosity, but I never had it in class at school or anything, so I'm not good at it. I used to do biology. That's the higher grades. That means you must have a second grade teacher. At least we got the. We have the first grade teacher who is in preschool and in elementary, and then with the second grade from, if I'm saying this correctly, from basically puberty to adulthood, and that's they need a lot more. A lot better papers than the elementary teachers. So, you're in the high end for me. That's cool. A friend of mine is a teacher as well. He's mostly, how should I call this? It's not really, he's not standing in front of the class continuously. He helps people with extra classes, extra curriculums, and does that on a request basis. They have some kind of institute to help people in college who need some extra classes on any kind of subject, and that's all the beta classes. I know from school I'm also pretty much a beta. Lots of chemistry, physics, biology, that kind of stuff. Not too much math though, that is different. Yeah. Oh, we're all three behind this one eye. Yeah, no. What's this Yugumo doing back there, by the way? What?
Kamerad, ich brauche Ihre Unterstützung. Alle Kräfte, diesen Bereich erobern.
What's this Yugumo doing? I'm confused. I do have Hydro though, so I could go in there. I'll think I'll push.
Kamerad, ich brauche Ihre Unterstützung.
Where's the other one?
Kamerad, ich brauche Ihre Unterstützung.
Maybe they'll help me. Yeah, sure. That's the best way to call it. Yes. Sometimes he has a class of about 19, and sometimes he's just teaching one-on-one. It depends on what who's there, what they need. And at the moment, they just finished a lot of exams, I believe. So he has a bit of a more relaxed time now. But he's usually kind of busy in the weekends doing all that stuff. Just yeah, extra lessons. I've done myself a little bit in that for biology. I gave lessons on the university. Just tutoring and helping people who had trouble with subjects. And, it was quite nice because I was myself in college. I wasn't myself a university student, but I was allowed to teach university students because I'm pretty good at genetics. So I got to teach the university people as a non-university student. Pretty fun. And all of them got at least an 8, so. But I like to ask trick questions and make it extra hard. For example, you know about certain types of. Let's get him. Certain types of. We call it a color blindness that is genetically induced, and there's a lot of research on it. We know how it works, and that is transferred using the X chromosome. I will not go any further than that, but basically through the female line or the X chromosomatic axis. But I made a different set for their questionnaire to make sure if they understand the subject by making it Y chromosomal. And it took quite a while to figure it out because there's not much Y chromosomal stuff in true biology. So I made a trick question for something that was well known, and I just changed it up and just see, did they get the subject matter? They were not very happy about those type of questions. I'm pretty nasty. But they all got an 8+, so 8 plus in a scale of 10. So I think I did my job pretty well. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. This is the curve first. Correction, this is the after Größe, not the curve first. So I have Hydro, and I'm not afraid to use it against you, Kitakazeman. I should not turn in more, because then I get all the torps in my face. I think I still eat all the torps in my face. Oh, we got him. I take it.
Haben einen gegnerischen Zerstörer versenkt.
Hydro for the win! But I still have a Skane somewhere, and I need to keep on pushing, so guys, I need you to push with me. I'm gonna report this Yugumo, because I don't know what he's doing, but it's not conducive to winning. Let's get myself some AP loaded. But I'm burning down and I can't disengage because the Skane keeps spotting me. And soon the Brindisi will have my broadside. And I don't have enough support. There's the Leon, who is half HP. There's the Torps. Can I evade them though? Don't think so. No, I can't evade them. Let's launch my plane, at least that one stays in the air. Because I'm dead here. I'm not dead? Okay, I'm not dead. Luckily Skane doesn't have the hardest hitting torpedoes, but still my HP is pretty damn low. And one good volley from him and I'm dead. But maybe, just maybe, I get extremely lucky and blap his face. So that's what we're hoping for. AP is loaded. Get this AP in the air, fast. Got a hit in, he got a fire on me, so I'm dead. I'm dead. Hey dudes, good luck programming, and see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. I didn't forget about Hydro. You just have to time Hydro pretty damn well, else it is useless. And my Hydro at the moment is on cooldown. Can I back out of this without... I get more Skanes very soon. I need to turn out. I actually need to move up. I actually need to do that. This will kill me. This will most definitely kill me. But will this kill him? No citadels, I'm sad. Double fire. Oh, yes, please. And there's the torps. Oh! Oh! There's an easy dodge. Easy torp dodge. All skill. No luck. Oh well. I did my thing, but I'm gonna report this Yugumo, because what the hell... And AFK. So, there we go. I mean, come on, he's been there for the entire match, hasn't done anything. Oh well, at least it was interesting. I just hope that any of those battleships could join me, but maybe the Colorado's too low HP? He wasn't. He's a Colorado, he's slow, he's not very good at close range, so I understand, but I would have liked him closer. Oh, well, it was a nice match with some interesting developments in this one. Yeah, and a good amount of damage, so I'll take it. I'm going to do one more match, then I have to stop. So, do you want to div up? Just for the final match. Then I have to start eating, because I haven't eaten since 8 in the morning and I'm hungry. Hungry. If you're not in a match, I'm not sure. Mid game. Unfortunate. Then I'll just pick myself another ship and we'll team up next time. I'll go for the Vanguards, because this captain is fucking amazing. He just grumbles and grunts and doesn't say a word. Well, still, good luck on your match. You should know about this, of course. As a teacher, you must speak a lot during the day. I don't have that. I don't have to speak a lot during the day usually with my old jobs and stuff. So I notice now I'm streaming that I have. I feel sore in my throat all the time. It starts getting less and less. I start getting used to it, but at the start I really had a sore throat and it was painful and just because I'm not used to speaking for such a long time. So I'm getting used to it now, but I can imagine you had some extra... Yeah, some holidays. You haven't spoken for... You haven't done monologues for a long time, and suddenly you have to start and have to, like... Yeah, let's get used to it again. I'm just noticing because I now suddenly have to do this. And I have a pretty bad speech pattern. I talk way too fast. It's something I have to adjust. And also my pronunciation. Is pronunciation the right word? No. That you talk clearly and that it's understandable. That you're not mumbling about... Articulation, that's the word. Articulate, yes. That's two things I try to work on. Talk speed and articulation. So it's hard, so it's easier to understand me. Because someday I hope to be a good English speaker. I've been to New Zealand for my internship. So I had half a year of speaking only English there. And I've been to England and America as well. And I've noticed that so many English speakers have all those accents. And I thought, before I went there, I thought, hey, I speak pretty good English, I understand it well. But first you have to understand all those stupid accents they have. And some are very hard to understand. And then when you talk, when you listen to English, it's easy. But if you have to talk, you have to think about the words you're about to say. I know a lot of English words, but they don't come up to me when I try to explain things. And then I have to think of what was the word again. And I still in that phase of like, yeah, talking is not natural yet in English to me. Risha, I forgot to mention I have the highest A damage on AU Surf against FDR, signed FDR and Fletcher. Oh, nice, mate. Well done. 104 KAA against... Okay, that's a lot, man. Holy wow. Awesome. I have to say I never look up those stats because I don't really know where to. So I don't know if I have any records like that. I highly doubt that I do. As I said before, I'm just an average player. 53% is fine for me. If I can get better, cool. But I'm pretty proud of what I've achieved. Without any cheating and stat padding and nonsense like that. Yeah. And that's from moment 1, from the closed beta on. There's an Ognivoy. Let's prepare the HE. Nice bounces. Let's get this Hipper first. So I have AP loaded. It's turning out, so a bit high. There's torpedoes coming in. I have my HE loaded. Thanks to Edinburgh, I have spotted them easily. It's either Edinburgh Hydro or it is the Benson who spotted them. There's 5 ships targeting me. Okay, this will... let's turn around, shall we? Oh, that's Cleveland. If only I had AP loaded. This captain is amazing. This pure panic in this guy's powers. It is awesome. I love it. And now I have, of course, AP loaded, but there is a DD over there. Ah, I hate it. Wrong, incorrect, false. But maybe I can destroy this Cleveland. I want to use all my guns. That might be a bit greedy, but I think I need that to delete him. Maybe a little bit too little too late, but I'll take it. I'm gonna load HE. Well, will I be able to spot it? I have Edinburgh here and Benson. But they're all running away from the DD, so no, I need AP. And I need to heal up because this is a lot of damage I'm taking. 5 enemies continuously pounding on my ship. Ow, ow, ow. Unspotted, so I'll just sail out for a little bit. Just let the Massa tank for a little bit. Because, yeah, this is a lot of pain. But congratulations, Rish. That is a pretty good achievement. I have to heal up for a little bit. Again, 4 ships firing at me. Is it a No, it's not a huge division or anything. Because that's a lot of fire on me. Go away! Go away, you sheeps! Then you have this Gascoigne at the far edge. Reversing in and just using HE. Yeah, damn it, I hate it. Get away! Stop shooting me! Cool, man. Those are the best matches. Those where you are a bit panic mode, like, oh god damn it, what do I have to do now? Those are the best matches. When it's a true challenge. Ah, I set me on fire again. Stop that. I need to heal up, so I stay a bit in the background. Use this island for cover. See if I can hit something useful. I like this Cleveland dead, so let's try to. Are we going to hit the Cleveland? Ah, I can't see him anymore. Nope, no Cleveland hits. He must have moved. And he's firing at me again. Stupid Cleveland, stop that HE spamming. Let's see, we have the Turpets here, so let's go for him because he shows a nice amount of broadside. I aim especially not on the waterline because the Turpets is very hard to Citadel. So I aim to the superstructure or just below it. So just get full pens, that's the target. Oh, that's a Gascoigne. He is moving in though. Okay. Let's angle. This could hurt a lot. Okay, not enough angle. I got lapped. Gascoigne did use AP and I could not get out. The Vanguard has a very good turn radius, but a very weak Citadel. So yeah, that was kind of showcased here. The ultimate blap. Ah well, I had fun, it was intense. And that's all I can ask for. Now we have a good fight on both sides. We're not winning, but we have a good fight. Shame that I got targeted by 5 ships, then 4 ships, then 5 ships again. Damn, that hurts. I only have 2 DDs in the cap. That explains something. Why they always had vision of us, even with their DDs smoking them up pretty nicely, actually. But I'm gonna call it for today because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna eat something. So thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Good luck with your match at over. And Rish, when you see me again. I hope you've done your homework. And see you next time. Thanks for watching and have a nice evening. Cheers.